Get that threshold back. I think it was 28. Testing, testing, testing. Testing the mic. Windows. Changed my mic volume at its core. It was really nice of them. I knew it was something like that, but it actually takes quite a few clicks to get to that point to find it. As I was talking on the stream and nothing was showing up on OBS. It'll be working now though. Let me know if anything sounds weird, I could fix it. I had to do some adjustments. I was doing some goofy audio stuff so that I could stream the side quest to you guys that I did offline while still listening to my own shit. It wasn't really goofy, I should probably just do it anyways, but for some reason, when I changed some Windows audio settings, my mic got turned to 30% volume. I never even touched the mic settings. So, thanks Microsoft. It happens, I guess. Anyways, still sick, but I'm hoping I'll be good tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe not. Not super fucked, but I decided to kind of do a bunch of side shit in this off stream, just to kind of chill, watch some shit. So we cleaned this out. The important stuff I streamed before this, important. Some of the shittier side quests, I'd say. I didn't mind them too much because I was watching shit on this side, but a lot of just fights and stories that really were either references to games that came out on like a Nokia phone 16 years ago or something, or some waifu who can't cook picking her cabbages and shit like that. Mini games to pluck mushrooms and shit. I mean, they're like almost so pointlessly shit that they're like funny, so they're kind of entertaining in that aspect, but all the fights and stuff are pretty dull. Everything else was cool. I like the look of the zone. But it was the typical spread. I did do the fight against the summon as well at the end of that. That was live. So anyways, didn't miss anything. Like all the proto-relic stuff here, like there's a cool Gilgamesh thing, but it was all just Turks stuff. You just fought 3 dudes in the Turks, like, training rooms. It was brilliant. Anyways, the last bit of side stuff is fighting the Great Moramura. Should be cool. Looking forward to that. I like the area music here a lot. There's a lot of variations on it. I've heard the soundtrack's over 400 songs, which is insane. There's so many variants. The remake had a lot as well, but Final Fantasy and music are pretty important. Anyways, so we'll do this and then we'll continue the story. Oh bro, one of my favorites.
Someone's a wee bit angry.
Yeah, this is the crazy one. Just like the design. The bad breath's funny. Let's see if they can make this really annoying like they did Tonberry. Shattering their mouth. Shattering their mouth. I can do that.
My turn. Sorry. You had your chance. No holding back. Brace yourself. Can't hold me back.
They ate him. They fucking ate him. He's like slowly killing him. That's cool. I don't know how you break its mouth.
Your victory was inspiring, Cloud. That malodorous monstrosity has been sent
Except if you
back to
don't,
the
he just
jungle
bad
depths
breath
for
keeps getting
cleansing
stronger.
air.
That's a considerably rare material, Cloud. I suspect it will prove useful in crafting new creations. I suggest you hold on to it.
Went for a side quest. I'm a pretty big fan of this song. Marlboro Orb. Just fight him again. I'll hold it till I'm out of here. Only 5 XP.
Notice the howling stopped. Wonder what changed.
It's springtime, boys, and I say we spend it.
So this is the chick from before Crisis. He is or was a turd?
What? You fall in love with this place? Well, you're more than welcome to move here permanently.
So they talked about her like she was like really important, and I was like, why are they so, like, you know, it's like she's hiding some kind of skill or something. And I was like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Because she's from a different game that came out on phones 16, 17 years ago or some shit. She's some Turk. I don't know where I can't let anybody go. She's an ex-Turk. I don't know if she still is. If they treat her with some reverence, that I'm just like that's my thing about not playing all the other stuff is like, you can tell something's off when one of these characters is here. It's the reverence they treat them with, and like how some of the dialogue like kind of tiptoes around what they are and shit. Like, you really can't play these without playing the other ones. I mean, you can, but like you miss out on a lot of content. Gungaga airstrip. Bongos de Chocobo. One medal out of all those? There's a lot of these. Oh, you can just ride through them. My other Chocobo buddies wouldn't fuck it up. So anyways, in the story right now, the goal is to find our pilot. I don't think it's Sid unless they're changing the story. Pretty sure Sid does not appear this early.
Send up smoke and we'll be right with you, folks. Bronco Airlines. Seriously? Guess so.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we gotta send up smoke.
Like, with a fire? Wait, you've never heard of smoke signals? Wow. What do they teach you in Midgar? Enough. Well, leave it to someone who knows more than just enough.
Why did they write them specifically
This is taking too
to
long.
be unlikable?
But I can speed things up. Come to me, airplane. Follow the smoke. Come to me, airplane. Follow the smoke.
I saw somebody comment on this, and it's one of those things you can't unsee. Specifically, just the chicks are insanely over animated. I mean, Yuffie in particular, but like, just notice that they're like super overly like acted, and I don't know if it's supposed to be like endearing, cutesy thing. Like the mocap director just kind of has like a penchant for like, that's what they like. It's supposed to be like cute or something, but they're usually like inhumanly overdone. But it's mostly just the chicks. Bar none.
Look.
So maybe the commander who was supposed to be a hard ass.
Well, I'll be damned.
It's very
Won't
odd.
I speed things up? Over here!
I might just be misremembering when Sid is.
Where to, folks?
Cosmo Canyon, please.
You talk? The hell kind of magic trick is this? Not that I ain't seen crazier shit on my travels. Now, how many of you we got? Too many. But the old girl likes a challenge. With hazard pay, I'd say this is fair. And since I don't have much else going on, I'll be here scratching my ass till y'all pony up.
Yep.
Much obliged. Hop on board and sit where I tell you. Gotta make sure my baby's balanced just so. Hold on tight now, you hear? Fall out and you're on your own.
Here we go!
They meet him in Rocket Town. Yeah, that's what I thought. They met him like way later. I guess it's close though. Yeah, they're just changing the order. I was pretty sure Sid was the last pretty much. Yeah, he's the final party. Maybe you don't officially get him in till later, and he just pops up a few times to kind of make him more part of the story. They barely even talk about Kate Sith, though.
No shit, kid. Who do you think I am?
I don't know. Who?
President and pilot of Bronco Airlines, Sid Highwind. Pleasure having you aboard.
I must admit, I didn't expect to find a willing participant. You are truly a model soldier.
More goofy shit with this guy.
I'd hold still if I were you. We wouldn't want any complications.
No, Professor.
Since you're so committed, I'm going to give you a special treatment. One that will surely make you into a hero. Once, this would have taken years, but now it takes a mere 18 hours. All thanks to me and my singular genius. I stand at the forefront of science, my brilliance a guiding light. Of course, we pioneers must be ready to do what others are not.
It's like Genova's ovaries or something? What is this?
I wouldn't dare attempt to improve upon perfection.
Are they gonna change the next Genova fight? Jesus. I'm taking some risks. Oh god, it's not flight control, it's not pull up and shit, it's actually move up.
Hey, Sid,
Yeah?
you're not worried about flying around in the open like this? What if Shinra sees us?
Shinra don't own the skies. Shitheads could stop me even if they tried.
This is so cool.
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
We're getting pretty close now. Yep. Bringing her down.
Don't expect to be flying the fucking tiny Bronco with that shit, man. I mean, it's like on rails, but... Or if they do plan on you actually fly in the next game, we'll see.
Okay, folks, we're here. Brought you as far as I could. Hope y'all don't mind walking, cause now you're on your own.
What about the next time we need a lift?
Send up a signal. Just make sure I got room to land. Happy trails to you.
Just introducing him.
The Veil's this way.
And I guess if anybody could be getting around, it's Sid. $1,000 for your first trip and $300 for the rest. Cosmo Canyon time, baby. It's a whole ass area. I wish they wouldn't keep using this motif. It's like Cosmo Canyon. Like, why do we got just the Aerith theme still? Or just the generic theme?
Fixing to fly?
Oh, it's 300 from here. That's oh, gaga. Get to running. At 13 pumped. Is this speed launch? So good.
Hang back.
I'm gonna turn back down the music.
Let's do this. I'll in.
So what's up, Gano? Yeah, the battle music's always too loud. I did have a weird mic volume problem earlier though. Windows just turned my mic volume down 30 to 30%. So I had to adjust that. Should be fine now though. It's just that combat music. It's so fucking loud, dude. I wish you could turn off the volume difference in that.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna make you regret this.
Taking over. Too bad. All right.
Not good enough.
It's on now. Here it comes. Let's finish this.
Joke on it, asshole.
Gotcha. Let's do this. Give a five-star performance.
How's the stellar glow or whatever? Stellar glow? What you were playing, right? That's a fresh chocobo coming in.
Look! A chocobo ranch!
Shawnee, that you?
Who's Shawnee? One of your chocobos? Did they run away from home?
My apologies. I don't believe we've met. I'm Kamaria, the owner.
It's always odd how normal everybody looks, or like plain everybody looks compared to the main characters. They're like missing us some kind of stylization.
So, Shawnee's your bird?
Goodness, no.
Sometimes they wear outfits that fit the region.
She's a chocobo
But,
jockey, or was, till she fell off her mount during a race. Since then, she's completely lost her
always how it
nerve.
is with generics. I
Refuses
guess.
to get back in the saddle.
I see.
We've seen like Cloud Strife talking to like a normal person.
Tell me, you kids any good at riding?
Yeah, we dabble.
Wonderful. In that case, how would you like to use my training course? I had everything built brand new just for Shawnee, but now it's going to waste. Someone ought to put it to good use, don't you think? And who better than you young go-getters?
I don't know.
Ever run a ring course? It's simple. You strap yourselves in and fly through a series of hoops. I reckon you won't find a course like mine anywhere else.
Whoa! That sounds amazing! You want to try it, right? Imagine how jealous everyone will be.
Sure.
But first, you'll need to catch yourself a chocobo. Go ahead and ride her over to the training course. Twisting paths and bewildering brushlands, she'll guide you through it all with ease.
Mm. Jesus.
Come on in. Hope you find what it is you're looking for. Choke-a-bye for now.
Fuck. We're gonna fly him? Seems very possible. Road warrior. We don't need to buy those. Usually you find some, but it's fine. I got the money. Wow. Some of these are kind of hidden away, man. I'll probably miss some.
Let's do this. I got your number. Deal with that. Feel like taking over.
Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Want some more? Yeah. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Get you ain't getting out of this.
Nothing to it.
I really wish I could turn down the battle music. But not turn down the actual area songs. I saw some shit. Funny how late you can wait. It actually just sits on it for like a long while. It doesn't fly past it. Oh, another thing, we were doing a side quest earlier. And he pulled out his little thing and Chadley was talking to him on it. But you can move. I'm like, why isn't that the case every time? They literally have an instance of you doing it. I thought that was pretty funny. God, another one of these.
I smell chocobos.
Really, what the fucking... goofy movable shit again?
Look!
God, it's gonna take forever.
That's gotta be Apony!
Huh? Just to slowly pull it over here. God, this is gonna take like 10 minutes, dude. Holy fuck. At least there's a checkpoint, right, bros? He took so long to get his hands off of the cart that you can't actually do that. What the fuck? I was asking you how your Stellar Glow was. This fucking piece of shit. Dastardly plan. These are so shit. Alright, just gonna pause it for now. Makes sense. How am I supposed to move this? Literally sitting here watching it. What is with these fucking minigames? One in particular. What, now he can't see me? Are you kidding me? I like all the minigames, like the variety of them. I like the idea. But not all of them are good. And this game's general speed, very slow. Not just plot, but like this is gonna take like 10 hours to maneuver. Oh, so maybe it's moving shit around. Makes sense. Good luck, buddy. You've MacGyvered it once. Sure you can again. Yeah, are you liking it? I mean, you ended up hitting the 1, but usually by the DLC. Oh, Fist is fun. He always Neo 2 is always lauded as like this godly Souls like. That was how people talked about the first one, and I thought it sucked. Well, it didn't suck, but a lot of issues. That's good. Yeah, I'd like to play it at some point. I guess it'll work out. I was like, oh, should I rent this at some point? Just do it that way. Someday. I was gonna do it before Wolong and all that, but Wolong seemed really forgettable. And then their new game, what is it called? Looks like boring. I'm like, I just have to play Neo 2 for its own sake, which is fine. And having that extra push makes a difference. What is their new one called coming out?
Good bird.
It's yet another historical Japanese game. I think this time though, when the Americanis came in.
Easy girl.
Time
We
period.
got you.
Only a sort of asset flip this time. The Baja Blast of Chocobos, yeah. Holy.
All right.
Just hit me. You don't get sick on Chocoback.
Amazing, isn't it? It's like my chocobo and I share one mind, one body, one soul.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe my body just hates Shimmer cars, trains, and boats. They ought to find a way to make the ride smoother for their stuff. Put R&D to work.
Think they got other priorities.
But
That's true.
she was just in a non-Shinra plane. What the fuck up? Let's move these faster. That's because Gongaga we could barely move around. It just seems faster.
Apony. You always seem to find me, no matter where I go. Aha! Let me guess. You're Shawnee? You were talking with your mom earlier. She said you weren't using the training facility she built. Figured if you're not up for it, then we could give Apony her exercise.
No, don't.
We'll bring her back.
All right, it's settled. And Chocobo Whisperer Yuffie gets first dibs.
Got a weapon. What's the game feel of Chocobos, dude?
This is great.
Oh, you have to keep holding R. Chocobo just dropped like a rock. The gameplay loop. Can I push this thing forward? When I push it forward, the camera just goes crazy. Real question? Oh, we're making it funny. It's like I've had too many bots, I guess, in the chat. Oh, what the fuck? Nah. Nah. I feel like this gliding is a little too slow. You getting that vibe? We had a bot yesterday. I don't know if you were there for it. Maybe it was the day before. I don't remember. That made sure to tell us that it wasn't a bot. Put me at ease. You could still tell in the first two comments that it was probably going to be someone selling their art. But they're trying to like be there for longer and feign more interest. Oh, you can like descent. Does that speed you up? Definitely drops you like a rock. Oh, you can ascend.
Should do it. You know, if I were racing at the Gold Saucer,
Don't let it go to your head. I could do what you just did in my sleep. Before you start talking big, you gotta at least finish the other regiments first.
gonna move the goalposts, huh? Fine. I'll take whatever you throw at me.
Somebody throw this fucking brat off the fucking cliff, man. these not work on their own? What the? Bullshit. Guess it's gotta look a certain way. Yeah, I got your gameplay loop right here, motherfucker. It's cool, there's like flying and shit. There are gonna be some annoying spots to get to. How hard is Neo 2? I heard some people say it's pretty tough. I suppose as long as it's not just a bunch of multi-boss fights, typical Team Ninja shit, it's fine. As soon as I started talking, we're gonna be coughing more. Oh well. Man wants to stream. So that's one good thing about being sick is, you know, getting a lot of free time. Died of Steve Jobs. How did Steve Jobs die? I'm coming down there. I'm gonna get you sick. I'll cough right in your face, bro. Can lick my sick balls, brother. How about that? FPS is dipping here. Give it on performance mode. How about that? Yeah, that's right. I'm a Southern boy at heart. I'm in the Southern boy zone right now. I'm coming for you.
Never in doubt.
You're darn tootin', boy. And then I bite into my cornbread and go out to the farm. Break me off a piece of that there cornbread, mama. I wish they hadn't used this theme for remix here. They've already used this theme like way too much. I just wanted some cool country music. Not a bad song or nothing. It's just like why overdo it, man? They have so much music. As is. What's up, Sam? Why would you do that to her? Unless that's go to. And by all means, keep punching. Piece of shit. That's me. What the? That ain't right. When that boat get there?
Allow me. Once so prominent that they were hundreds of years old. Not that glass wasn't tragic, bloody history. One can hardly fault these species for their highly aggressive behavior when one of their own loath though I am to subject them to further trauma, I prefer to use the only way that we might learn more about them. Please try to be as gentle as you can. I know you can do this.
Any last words?
Oh damn. I'm sorry to hear that. He's got like puffy lips or what?
It's okay.
Guess it's my turn.
This guy he just killed him. What the fuck?
Bring in the heat.
Spectacular.
Got a rope on it, asshole.
That's it.
See ya.
All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data. Thanks to you.
Turn the game down somewhere. What is a lip infection? What is it like? You mean like a canker sore or something? I guess not.
chocobo, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
God, I really wish whoever writes the like really uppity characters would just stop. They're just not endearing, man. They're just annoying. Very poor at making characters like that that are funny. It's always just like the attempt is there, and that's it. They just drive you fucking crazy. Yeah, that'd be good. I'll take that. Gotta say these sanctuaries are pretty lame. The summons being kind of useless until they're left afield. Being kind of small, and also just being these goofy, Chadley, like AI analysis things. It's kind of like, alright.
Analysis complete.
It's not like
I
fun.
managed to extract. This should allow me to string.
Probably the least fun like summons in the series for me. They don't have that impact when they come out, and getting them is just kind of like this kind of slow expected thing. Of Abyss of Time. What is that again? Might be a Chrono Trigger. Make me think of Chrono Trigger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The Interstice of Time. This is the name of the song. The actual name of the dungeon? I have no idea. I mean this one? Or is there an Abyss of Time? There's a Tekken tag. Yeah, this must be what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be a tarnished version of it. Or they're going to take this song and be like, oh, this song's boring. We have to add a bunch of mumbo jumbo to it. I mean, this is a layered song. But like, would they just get rid of that? The cool layering as you get farther into the dungeon? Yes, they probably would. We'll throw some fucking funky bass in there to make it sound like Persona 5. We're listening to this now. They did. I just don't know if they're gonna get a little bit more ballsy with the answer, because it's not exactly as beloved. I feel like I have faith. It's still gonna be worse, because I don't think hardly any song was changed for the better. They were just all slightly tarnished. Like the core was still there. Like they were all just changed in like subtle enough ways or big enough ways that they kind of just were. If they were the first time you ever heard that song, they'd be a lot less memorable than the originals. They're just kind of shittier versions. Makes you wonder why they even bothered. Just make new music and be done with it, but it's whatever. This game goes for the opposite approach. It's just fucking... Every song is drastically different even though they're remixed. But since it's like a sequel reimagining, it's like I feel like they have wiggle room to do that. I don't think this game's soundtrack has much of like an identity, but there's some really good songs in it. Because they just kind of go all out everywhere, even when they shouldn't. And sometimes you're just like, what is the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sound? And I mean, there's so many different areas and stuff. It's fine. Not having an answer for that. Yeah, I can't wait for them to ruin Brand New Days. Apparently it's going to be free on Xbox, which is very rare. DLC is actually comes with the Xbox Game Pass. So. I kind of think I'm going to play Vengeance. I want to see what they're going to change. Because I think SMT5 is really good. But it has like some quirks, story, game balance. There's other stuff, but like some of those things you can just change in a DLC. So it's like... I still really like the base game, but... kind of want to do it. We'll see. Yeah, not being able to upgrade is that's pretty horrible. There's not many ways about it. Yeah, I mean SMT5 has godly atmosphere and really good gameplay. It's the gameplay parts that are a problem can be fixed pretty easily. You nerf Yoshitsune or whatever his name is because he's too fucking strong. You nerf the little fox guy because he's too strong. Maybe you could adjust a few fights to not be so swing when it comes to the dampeners or whatever you can use during super moves. Not a huge deal, but... And then you make it so level scaling is adjusted correctly so that you don't do the final side boss and then do the true ending boss and he's like 20 levels lower than you. What I'm worried about is when they see that people say, oh, the story's not that good. Is what they're going to do is they're going to turn it into fucking SMT Apocalypse. And their way of fixing the story is more waifus and more chit-chats with people like it's Persona. And not just like improving like actual story events and meshing that with the atmosphere and shit like that. Like SMT3 and 1 and 2 don't have much story, but they work very well with their settings and their themes and shit. So I'd call those like good stories for what they are. Yeah, the Persona without the heart killed me. I was listening to a podcast where somebody's like, oh, it's too grim, it's too dark. I need something with a little bit more soul or niceness or something. I was just like, oh, man. I like this person's opinion mostly. I was like, yeah. Like when SMT's just too grim. I mean, I guess it is pretty grim. It's like, man, I don't know. It's like, it's not even like, I mean, I guess it's pretty grim, but it's just, at least it's just a taste thing on that front. Yeah. I just want to see as much support for core SMP as I can get at. I think it's more like they preferred like that kind of like comfy, happy-go-lucky kind of JRPG feel. Where SMT is pretty dark and gets into some heavier type of shit. At least thematically. Not always in every little story. I think SMTs, it's still funny. It's not like it's just grimdark. It's like dark humor. Yeah, they're gonna fuck this up in some little way, I'm sure. I'm very curious to see actually how much they are gonna change the story or the gameplay. What is the most soulful game? It's probably some Nintendo game. I don't know. There's probably some game that's just raw soul, though. Just pure passion, just completely Giga Soul. I'd have to look through my list. Not real shit. Missed. I need to play around. Superstar Saga is pretty cool. I'll be right back. Yeah, Partners in Time is way worse. Crazy worse. I don't even know why they did that. I don't know if they had like like dev issues or what. Like going from this like really soulful like open world like adventure thing with like a cool RPG system, nice pacing, and then to the slog of fights that if you skip you're fucking totally fucked on balance. Linear level design of Partners in Time. It's just like, it's not horrible, but it's just like way worse. I haven't played the fourth one or the fifth one. Guess I will at some point.
Rare desert sawhugger area. Commencing guidance protocol. As their name suggests, these sawhuggers are closely related to those found living in the sewers of Midgard. Though they have strong capacity, they possess extreme intelligence
I got your number.
Observed hunting and loot, tree-born spiders. Their protective carapaces are so tough that the warriors of Cosmo Canyon once fashioned them into shields. I would imagine those fiendish spiders offer them a measure of offense as well. Remember, you'll have to home field advantage, so take care not to fall prey to their tactics. Best of luck.
Here it
Heal
comes.
up like man.
Jesus, dude.
Leave it to me.
Is there no fucking damage?
Victory is almost guaranteed.
Time for a serious ass whooping. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it.
Your strength knows no bounds.
I got something too. You're up.
Don't stop believing.
I know you can do it.
Don't stop believing me.
As you get your home. Play nicely now. You man?
Guess it's my turn.
Wow,
How'd you
what a
like
fight.
that? Catch you sleeping? I live for this shit right here.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
You think if this thing could just glide, it could just jump off of anything? They must just really like that linear level design. I mean, hey, more power to you if you just really like it, I guess. But it's angry though. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Bowser's Inside Story, so I'll speak there. Isn't it pretty much the same? At minimum? I don't remember. I mean, it was quite the gap between me playing all of those games, but... Oh, better than Bowser's Inside Story. I was thinking Superstar Saga. I was like, maybe. Well, no, Bowser's would be better. I mean, it's on... literally a system jump, dude. Maybe they just really liked the alien designs and shit. And their mind broke after that.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. First, look for a weathered old ship, then scour the surrounding area. I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
I was remembering, I guess I misremembered. I thought Partners in Time was Game Boy. I thought it was just Superstar Saga. That's probably why. I just barely remember any DS stuff going on with it. Bowser's, I remember a lot of goofy shit. That's probably why they just probably carried over Game Boy Advance assets. For the most part. Where's this fucking chest?
Chocobo, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo.
They're really gonna have this chick fucking randomly say this shit all the time now? Like, she's so fucking annoying, dude. God damn, man. It's like, the less you feed, the better, really.
Just so you know, if you really want to write Apony, that's cool with me.
I'm done with writing.
Oh.
Apony's been a part of my family for years, ever since I was little. We rode together so much, we could tell what each other was thinking, and we never had a crash. During my last race, I hit another chocobo and fell. As soon as I hit the dirt, I looked up and saw the feet, the claws, coming right at me. Every time I close my eyes, I see them again.
Dude, you live in a world with monsters outside your fucking house.
I'd like to be alone, okay?
Didn't even get damaged.
So that's how it's gonna be. Fine. I'll give poor Apony the exercise she needs.
NTR arc, man. The chocobo.
This is great!
Like, man, I get if you got some PTSD with, like, an actual monster. Like the chocobo one. I guess sometimes it doesn't have to make sense, dude. How many minigames? A lot. Probably more than any game I've ever seen. That isn't actually just literally a minigame collection. Not saying something with Yakuza and stuff like that. You could argue Yakuza is literally just about them to a certain extent. I don't mind them. I mean, a lot of them are pretty decent. Some of them are not, but definitely like I could grab that and go back up. Not sure.
I call for a redo. Giddy up, girl.
Like some more wind I can hit. Clearly some over there too. The problem with this one is how slow it is. I mean, I get it's using the actual mechanics of the flight, but I kind of wish there was a little bit more speed on that as well. Like, you go a little quicker if you like dive, but it's like, oh, well, you actually can get some air back. I didn't realize. Cute, but pretty hard to pull off. Especially because the camera's horrid. Really, it missed one. But I still get max. Not the best controls for flight.
Not bad. I mean, we could have done way better.
You can't just force. You should have established a bond with Apony before heading out. You've got to be on the same page with...
You don't say. Then why don't you, a real jockey...
I can't believe you people. I'm going home.
Oh, crap.
That certainly backfired.
Yeah. No need to rub it in. Come on, let's catch up with her.
Yeah, you have to do a perfect run. Problem is the fucking the cameraman. It's like controlling stuff where you get like, you know, you go down, you come back up, but you get like so much lift. It feels very awkward. And you have to do it in very specific ways. It's not like freeform flight. Like, I need to go down the way they want and come back up the way they want. Just perfect. It's because it's very stiff. And the camera is really fucked. Look right there. I just went down and then I barely came back up, and then I can't get any lift. But it's so slow. I really feel like this could have just been like faster and smoother. Or just tighter controls instead. Like harder, quicker turns and shit. This then it'd be like speedy, which would feel better. If I try to like move the camera with the right stick, you go down. Barely though, it felt very sketch. I always liked Zelda's minigames though. There's always like one or two that are weird, but I think the adventure feel on Zelda and how they're usually paced pretty well is nice. It helps that there's no like really annoying like combat or anything. Like this combat's fine, but when you get a lot of your side content like battle challenges, and they're not always made very well.
I need to ask you something. You said old Sephiroth come back from the dead, right? And that's a bad thing. So what I want to know is,
if there's minigames.
How does he do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
But wouldn't that make him a good guy?
It's not what he's doing, but how.
He
doesn't give a shit if everyone dies in the process.
Sounds like a total nutter. I mean, there's not much point in having a planet if there's no one left to enjoy it, is there?
That said, let's not forget that we still got a whole nother problem. One that's reared its ugly head time and time again. Bunch of assholes who won't stop till they've bled the planet dry. Shinra. To hit them where it hurts, we'll need to leverage those connections of yours. But if you even think about stabbing us in the back, I'm gonna hug and squeeze you to death. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Gonna hug and squeeze you to death. It's funny, they could be like horribly unfunny when it comes to the antics characters. But they can get a little smile out of you when it comes to like other characters like Barrett and Kate and Red and shit. It's like there's like different writers or something, man. Or they just are not good at writing certain things and they're fine at writing other shit. Or it might just be the voice actors and shit. The overly animated, almost like idol type of chicks and stuff. Like way too uppity personalities and like unfunny kind of like funny thing they're going for. It's just like, I don't know, maybe I just hate it. I've seen other people bitch about it, but
Don't overdo it. I'll fight tooth and claw for you. Let him have it. It's my turn. Stay down, asshole. Gotta love check out this shit right here.
I saw a couple of people saying they did Kate Sith dirty by giving him his voice. And I'm like, man, nobody really did play the spin-offs. Which is probably for the best, but I was like, he's had the Scottish whatever voice going on for like a couple decades now, man. And I like the voice. I think it makes him, who's a goofy guy, even more goofy. And any extra spice in the party is always good. That's one of the strengths of the cast, really. The archery and MM. Harder when it's emulated or on GameCube. The controls are much more slippery. But archery at MM is harder than anything in Ocarina of Time. It's probably the hardest minigame. The Woodfall archery, right? I'm trying to think of one that's harder.
Cosmo Canyon, a sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined.
Yeah,
Come
they
on,
made this
let's
big.
pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
You guys ready to see the old dude sitting on an orb floating around? Mr. Soul himself? I'm ready, man. Actually, let's do this first. Beaver racing isn't too bad. I think it's just people who can't adjust to those Zora controls. I mean, it can get a little goofy at the end, but not like much harder than Goron racing or anything. The Cosmotide ore is worth a lot.
Apony, what are you doing? Why are you still following me? You know I can't ride you anymore. Apony, I'm sorry, but I can't. I just can't.
Says who? You just watch. I'm gonna prove to you that there's no other bird that can fly like Apony. I will.
Oof, 9,600. This thing's gonna be like 5 or 6 minutes long. God, your start matters here.
Giddy up, girl!
Jesus, really like touch it. Did Wind Waker have any really hard ones? Sploosh wasn't that hard. I mean, it could filter you, I guess, if that like logic shit. There's a little bit of randomness. Really, that's as far as we got. It's not too hard. There's a few mini games about the boat, shooting with the boat, but those aren't very hard. Oh, some people would probably say the sliding puzzle is pretty hard. There's a lot of sliding puzzles in the Cabana. Even that takes the cake. I remember getting really good at those because of that game. Just sitting there for a really long time, and then I lost all of that skill. The sliding puzzles are pretty heavy duty. Alright, this time. I think we're supposed to like dive? It's hard to tell. You definitely don't want to just drop.
Giddy up, girl!
Motion controls one? What one was that? I think in a Skyward Sword where there's a bunch of like blocks you have to like twist around and shit. I used the Wiimote for the first few playthroughs of my Twilight Princess. I don't remember if it had the motion control thing as well, or if that was just in the HD version. I mean, I played the HD version too. Messing? What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Why did we not get more lift? How much lift do you get from just going fucking dead end? This is gotta be one of my least favorite games. I like it in theory, like I should really love this, but it's just so damn slow, man. And so punishing for like a kind of physics system that just doesn't quite make sense. Like you get it. But like I've played so many games with like flight and like speed where you get like flight again that it just doesn't feel quite right. I think my least favorite's probably been the Cactuar challenges. No, the sit-up one was really bad. Not bad, but like way too fucking annoying for the kind of for what it is, and they brought it back from the first game.
Giddy up, girl!
Like you're telling me there's only one Star Fox level, but I got like 5 of these? I guess this is cheaper to make than another Star Fox level. There's one dolphin level, about 4 or 5 of these, right? The dolphin thing was just a story thing. Unless I could go back and she's got like a new dolphin course or something. A bad version of Beaver Racing? I think the thing with Majora's Mask, or Zelda minigames, is they're usually not too hard in general. I would say stuff like DK64 and like Banjo and stuff. The rare games of the time I feel like had way more fucked difficulty. Do you want to go down as far as you can to get more speed? Donkey Kong 64s were just fucking hell, buddy. It just sucked. Then not playing that game on like the actual normal FPS actually made those like harder. Or not normal, but like if you weren't playing it on was it if you play it emulated? Because it runs at a speed that's like the game never could run at before because the game ran fucking horribly. Dude, what is with this, man? I hate when the fucking end of something easy is like hard, but it takes like 5 minutes to get back there. Because you just fucking waste so much of your fucking life in it. They got some jank ass ender to this. Yeah, there's a lot of minigames that were almost impossible without the slowdown and shit. I can't remember if I played it on hardware last time I played it. Like, I own it, I've got it sitting there, so I probably did, but maybe I didn't want to set it all up, I don't remember. Well, also, Donkey Kong 64 fucking kinda sucks. If anybody tells you otherwise, you know they're super nostalgia. Like, really though. It's really not very good. I played it like less than a year ago. And I was like, yikes, man. And I love Rare. Banjo, Kazooie, and those are like some of my favorite games. So. I love Rare, I love Collectathons, but they're just these overly spacious, but also overly tedious, just boring ass fucking Gigano maps, man. I don't even look very good because of how they're just kind of like cobbled together with hallways and like these like modular almost looking rooms and shit.
Giddy up, girl!
It's just funny because if you get any like old interviews, they even said that, you know, a lot of that was B Team and, you know, they're not the game they're most proud of or anything. But man, you'll get some people just defend that DK64 mod. I think the speedruns are cool because it's glitchy as fuck. That's another thing, is that game runs like shit and it's full of glitches too. But yeah, a lot of minigames in that, a lot of them are fucking rough. The actual Donkey Kong one was always tough. Like, we had to actually beat like a lot of levels of Donkey Kong, and some of those missions, like I said, that were fucked depending on frames and shit. Like, there's some like harder versions of the. God, you have to just keep holding up, man. Or you have to like scare the badgers or whatever inside of the hole. I think you got a few decent songs on DK64, and like I like the personality, I suppose. You know, it's not K. Rool's like best showing or anything, and it overstays its welcome pretty hard, but yeah, the areas just are not, the level design is just not dense. The activities you do just really aren't as exciting. What mini games there are tend to be very simple, but also like way too hard for how simple they are. And swapping between all the different fucking Kongs is just like a pain in the ass, man, for how really little difference they are. Like in Banjo, at least you had the stop swap, or the swap pads. And they'd feel pretty different. What? I just passed through it, dude. This minigame, dude.
Giddy up, girl!
This one is so janky, man. I think it's like you want like a nice difficult minigame based on the flying, because it'd feel good, but just the flying just feels jank, man. I feel like maybe it was one of those where they're too worried about the animations and stuff looking smooth, and not like the gameplay being crisp. Like the camera is like up your ass and then it comes back and you have to like hold it forever instead of having like tight controls. Like in this I just keep holding up. Even though it says I can't, I just keep doing it. Like you can see down there it says like ascend to descend. But like I think if you let go of ascend, you just stop. Or maybe it's purely based on speed, I don't know. Fucking kidding me, dude. You have to like jimmy yourself around, but you need like the perfect drop. I'm playing Superman 64. Somebody took the bait on the Donkey Kong 64, dude. I don't know if we have any Donkey Kong 64 apologists in here. I don't think that's a game that's like super defended on its quality. I think it just has a lot of like nostalgia. I feel like people probably kind of know that. Anyways, it just made me think of minigames. Where I love their minigames. Yeah, like, it was like oddly really slow. Like look how slow the gliding is. But then they want you to get like rocketing off and stuff. I was trying to get max speed. I wanted to retry it, but they didn't let me. So we have to get this epic story.
And it's all thanks to this choke.
Don't you think I know that?
There's something on your mind. Just say it.
The day I fell, I got overconfident. I started thinking about all the ways I was gonna spend the prize money. I wasn't focused, but when I was rounding the final corner, Apony and we got out of sync. Before I knew it, I was in the dirt. Apony jumped in front to try and protect me, and because of that, she got herself hurt. So I just can't get back in the saddle. I can't. What if I hurt her again? I'd never forgive myself.
You're up, Mr. Merc. Put those chocobo interpreting skills to work.
It was a terrible accident. But we've learned from that experience and can grow as Chocobo and Rider and strive to not repeat past mistakes. Once we've healed, Shawnee, let's race together again.
You got that?
Healed. We're out here fucking pushing it to the limit. What?
Mm-hmm. I'll rest up. Do whatever it takes.
Just walks it. What the fuck? We just move on to the next fucking person. Comedic timing, the unintentional comedic timing, dude. What the fuck was that? And then she just appeared out of nowhere.
Looking after her for me?
You serious?
Well, yeah. I feel better knowing she's in the hands of a rider I can trust. I'm sorry for making you worry, Mom.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Be warned, when I'm healed up, you're going down.
Bring it
Look how Red 13 got it. And that was supposed to be like Yuffie's quest.
Giddy up, girl!
Ooh. How am I trying to ace this? I don't even need the reward. It's a matter of pride, bro. Just 100%. I say that because it's not that good. So you're not really redoing it because it's just that fun. It's way too slow and unresponsive. Even with that, I can't reach this. Is there like another like pad somewhere? Like what the fuck, dude? How are you supposed to nail that, man?
This is great!
These aren't even set up like super well. You have to like be much farther in than you think because the thing, you can't adjust its trajectory at all. If you don't keep diving, you lose all your momentum, which means you can't go back up high. So you have to stick it from like the very beginning, which is what makes that last part really janky. It'd be cool if you could kind of like slightly adjust it as you go. Is there another, like, speed thing out there? I don't even know. Oh, this beginning takes so long. It's like 30-40 seconds just to get fucking started. Yeah, if you let go of up, it fucks you, man. Like, that's the exact same dive I've always done. But on the bottom left, it shows that you can't go. Like, if you try pressing up, it's grayed out, but you have to keep pulling down. What a janky shit show, man. Here's how many people have even gotten to this point. Since I'm doing so much side shit, I'm sure a lot of people have. I was gonna look up and see what people thought on this, man. We need a fucking second opinion. There was one combat trial I looked up. People's thoughts on this, like, yeah, this is like total dog shit. Yeah, I was like, well, I'm not the only one that thought so. This is like Goofy Mind Flayer one, where you have to like kill the Mind Flayer. Dude, I like passed through it. You have to like kill him before you kill the two ads, with the ads self-destruct after a minute. And he's a boss. He's like, you know, so it takes forever. So you have to like keep putting them to sleep. And it's super janky because he can like insta-kill you. And he has his own insta-kill party, like wipe, DPS counter. If you don't stagger him. It's just like, it was really annoying. Trying to hold down this fucking trigger, man. Like, I'm tired of fucking going through these and not hitting them. They're way too small for how this janky flight works. Problem is, all this is just to practice the very last part, which is like jank to the max. Even I didn't hit it, man. That one felt pretty good. Oh god, that is way too tight for what this fucking is, man.
This is great.
That'd be a hard enough challenge with these janky ass controls just as its own thing. Just that jump. Not to mention the 2 minutes before you have to fucking slog through. Yeah, if you stop pressing up, dude, you totally lose height. Even though it doesn't say that you can press up anymore. You have to just keep doing it. Good God, dude. Even the on-screen fucking prompts are just wrong. Well, how they make like a flight minigame. Piss poor. Too much. Man, that is way too tight. That's what I'm saying, dude. Fucking hell, Mario 64 probably was more satisfying to run through fucking hoops and shit. I mean, yeah, that was very stiff. It was very difficult. But at least they knew what they had, so they only made you go in loops, essentially. This thinks it's like a smooth-ass flying minigame, but it's like super janky. They have to like keep holding up even when it says you can't anymore. Like being able to tell how high you're gonna go based on how far you're like diving. And just how fucking slow it is and how unloaded the challenge is and all that shit. A camera up your ass so you can't even react. Like this would be fine as a small thing, but like you gotta know what you got. Don't throw like a challenge on something that isn't very good. Just know that what you got isn't that great and just kinda, you know, just that's it, right? Don't overdo it. Jesus, finally. Like, I mean, it's like I appreciate you want to make a mini game and you want to get the most you can out of it. And if people really like it, you give them something to go hard on. But like, this mini game's not that good. It could be good. These kinds of things tend to be good. I always like flight games, but This one is far too janky, man. At least we're done with it. We just have to play like that normally.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back! Nanaki? I can't believe it. It really is you.
Did Red 13 always have a second voice personality thing?
Whoa.
I don't remember.
Why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on!
Or has he got like multiple dudes in him? I don't remember the Red 13 lore.
They're good people, I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me. Who?
He's such a softie.
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors.
The fucking
But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that.
Reeves adjusted
Even if
him.
Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious. Welcome to the sanctum of planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
This place was always interesting. It's supposed to be a place of like knowledge, and it looks like it's like some fucking like more primitive kind of location. Okay, here's that Cosmos Canyon. Red 13 shit. Which is fine, I like the contrast.
You see that wanted poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
An extension of us, and we of it. As such, the life with which she has blessed us is
Guess it's not gonna mention it. Looks like a minigame. Minigame land. Lying out here, man.
Fellow Bugenhagen has forbidden anyone from entering.
Hello, Bugenhagen.
Must never be forgotten.
To the wisdom of the planet.
Three cards. Ugh.
Ours is the most storied.
Fight one right now.
Is that SSL? Used to be a soldier. Lots of hand signals. That's how Shinra Sign Language came to be a thing. I know the basics. Queen's blood, huh?
I'm getting rid of the owl, possibly. It costs a lot. Doesn't always end up super useful, but not too bad. He's got more. But yeah, they always have to like play out all their sacrifices. Yeah, we'll just not let themselves end it when they've lost.
That was a good fight, though. Hang on. Are you ex-military? Solid idea. Good luck with that.
Congratulations, Cloud! Wise, the AI you met on the ferry, has undergone a software update. It presently resides in the Dust Bowl. I advise you to challenge it and gauge its new and improved capabilities.
I'll get him later. What the fuck am I hearing?
Wonder if they have the canyon's famed cable tunnel.
God. I do not remember his song. I'll get a little practice in on this one. That's definitely the hardest one. This minigame could be tough because you're trying to look at two things coming in at once. Unlike a radial. Can't tell if those are at the same time or if they're coming out one at a time. I think they're one at a time. But it's hard to tell when you're staring at one and trying to look at the other to get that kind of like nuance. It's the problem with like a radial system like this that like blooms out. Is it's kind of hard to tell when you have two things going at once. If it's like slightly off or not, like unless you just know the song, right? Even that wasn't enough. Jesus. This one's tough. It's got some goofy shit going on, and you don't know this song not well enough, man. It's really hard to tell what's happening even. Very odd feeling. The other ones were one shot, man. It's just that like one bit where they're coming out like slightly off. I don't think they're synchronized. But like it's hard to tell what they are. You can't hear what it's supposed to sound like because it just goes fucking quiet. Because what helps me a lot in these kinds of things is just like knowing the song, knowing where it's gonna kind of go, the feel, and then you can just kind of time everything like with actual kind of music rhythm and shit. But I don't know what it's actually supposed to sound like, so I'm like trying to just visually catch it. And this isn't the best way to do these kind of visuals. Like dun 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 dun. Maybe. Yeah, not the easiest rhythm game visual here. It's cute that it exists. I mean, there's a lot going on here. It's like a full piano thing, but I would not be cranking up the note difficulty. I've played a fair amount of rhythm games. Some of these are like actually like combo ones. Hopefully that was just it. Still a B, man. Jesus, the A is like really high. I don't know if they just cranked up the difficulty a bit. No, it's because greats are worth 100 and goods are worth 30. And the other ones are much easier to hit greats on. It's like not even fucking close, man. It's worth less than a third. Missing those is those. You might as well just have missed. I think there's how my brain thinks it's going to go and how it's actually going to go. Really? 40 off, just one note? Jesus, man. It's just that explosion of like random note. And sometimes I'm like thinking in my mind how it's gonna go, but I think there's just some like really quiet notes that are slid in there too. I'll do like just kind of crank it out as I see it, and then it'll be like wrong. You can't just restart it. Maybe just restart. So we have this like 10-hour load. That shit just comes out so fucking gnarly. I'll be sitting here doing this fucking forever, man. It's not a great rhythm game. It's a cool piano simulator, but it doesn't work very great as a rhythm game. Because of the stick thing and like being hard to tell where the timing is when you're looking at two things at once, or trying to. And then not being able to hear what it's actually supposed to sound like. Unless you're using like sticks, you have to have like a fair amount of precision on a stick here. Easy to fuck it up. I'm sure the reward for all this will be awesome too. It's always bad. Doesn't help any kind of material rewards extra shit because everything's kind of balanced towards like new game plus hard mode. In the last game, so like you'll never level up your shit to max. I think what was happening is when they get to some of the piano rolls, they cut a few notes out on this difficulty, so you don't have to do it. So in my mind, I'm like trying to do the, you know, like the piano, like the quick ones, and then like there's a few cut out. I can't figure out which ones are being like cut out. But then some of them they just kind of like leave it intact. I mean, we got it, but it's like it felt odd, man. It's like I don't know that song super well, but it's like I remembered it enough to kind of like remember what some of those piano rolls sound like. Or not rolls, but little chunks. But they just like I would try to do them as I kind of saw them, just based on feel and look and shit. It just did not fit right.
Mellifluous melodies are all the more pleasing. I hope you will.
It's one of those weird ones where it's like to lower the difficulty, they take out some notes, right? But in your mind, if you're trying to do them like musically, like rhythm, like you know, like you're trying to do it in your mind, right? You're gonna want to hit every note because you're doing the whole thing. But like if you take some out, then it doesn't feel like the rhythm's right. So you'll see a lot of games, rhythm games, do the easy version. It's just like hitting the percussion essentially. Because if you try to take some stuff out of like a solo, it just doesn't like mentally work. Unless you're the kind of person who plays rhythm games like purely visual. Then I ask why you even bother, but yeah, the 2 sticks is not really good for that kind of thing. The other ones I first tried, but that's because they were like pretty simple to kind of like simple melodies and like they came almost one at a time or reasonably synced. The problem is 2 sticks, like telling the difference between like this and this is like extremely hard. Where if you were in like a one where it was just coming across the screen, you could literally see as they came in spaced out, right? Across like a huge screen, right? So you'd be like, oh yeah, there's a space here and this is the general like speed they're going. And when they're really small parts of the screen and they're just kind of coming up slightly differently, it's like, and if there's no way to like tell what the audio is because you missed it, it's like, it's just muscle memory. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, the thing is with like on a piano, you'd actually be able to just re-practice that part, right? But it's like, you have to do like the whole song in this shit. Yeah, and then you don't have much time to read ahead. Like, it's cool. I respect that they put it in here, and it works for the other songs, but the format definitely is a problem here. Which is cool. I mean, I like that we got to see this because you don't really think about rhythm game format a whole lot on how like what works and what doesn't work, but it definitely exists. And this is a good example of something not quite working right, based on like size and distance away and how maybe, you know, actually having like a full piano roll of keys like set up isn't really probably fun for actual rhythm games. You know, there's way too many different things. I mean, luckily you don't have to change to the undertones or whatever the fuck on your own, but no, I would have done that blind my first 2 tries. Yeah, that was like the first difficulty out of like 6 or 7. I think they have it on there like literally just for like people who want to essentially play the piano through your sticks, which is cool. But I'm not going. I would rather just learn piano than like learn it in this game, dude. With sticks and all that shit. I'm sure somebody's gonna go hard on it, but that's enough for me, man. We got one more song to do with an A rank.
We're at the Cosmo Canyon, Cloud. Planetology, and now we have the opportunity to share in their planetary knowledge.
Jump. 3 MP is so laughable. Like, really 3? Like, I'm no godly rhythm game player, but it's like, I do a lot harder rhythm game stuff than that usually. Which, not as a bragging point, but just like, it's interesting how that's technically easier because of the format and the inability to like learn from it. The visuals, it makes it like harder. Or actually how complicated just pressing the buttons is to like, you know, everything else is. It's not too bad. I just don't know. I'm just like, I'm trying to like learn what it is for the first time. That's interesting. Jumpy's been good.
Say, many hazards await you on the road. So
What the fuck? Oh.
take care.
I'm tired of this motherfucker's voice.
You ain't getting your hands on a proper weapon.
Well, I've seen worse. Congrats. You're welcome to better watch how you wield those things now.
Do as we do. Which
The luminance of materia is the light of...
Right. How can I be of service? Oh, and
how their idea of quirky half the time is just asshole.
The home of planetology is the perfect place.
On our way up to that. I don't even want shit like this. I never steal with her, but you have to get it to get to the next ones.
To refine your...
Most of these suck.
Our great mother's memories will always be here for you. Dedicated to planetology.
Crazy to find these caves. This place. Only the best classic canyon medicines. Did you find everything you were looking for?
Why is everybody pretending?
Come on, take a look around.
Everybody having like such issues doing their job?
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
They not real or something, and I forgot about that twist. That's a Dragon Quest twist, man. The villagers are all demons.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home, and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Nana King! Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why'd we come here? to learn the secrets of planetology. Come on.
Can't forget that materia.
As for me... that'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we
My
can see the
man's
sights.
recharging. Dude, like, how does he get his fucking batteries back? There's not exactly a whole lot of sun. A Mako. So the stairs to clip into, yeah. Guess he trusts these people pretty well. It's that perfect amount of clip. He can only regain batteries when he's clipping. We really have the two chicks walk around with us again. It kind of sucks. I have no problem, Jenna, with these two. But like, this game has made me not like them as much. Because they are very much just kind of like harem mode. 90% of what they have to talk about is generally like high school romance shit. Like Aerith literally come out saying, "Oh, you want to talk about boys?" Like at some point behind some boxes with her and shit like that, and you're just like, okay. And then they're like super overly animated, almost like they're trying to pull like an idol thing on a lot of the, not just these two, but just most chicks. Like they're kind of overacted a bit, and it just kind of leads to them all kind of feeling a little samey or just kind of annoying. Everybody's really like doing the tropey passive aggressive, like, why are you so dense, Cloud? And like everything always has to tie into some kind of like romance deal, and you're just like, for something that's supposed to be expanding on shit, for so much of their dialogue to come across like very samey every time they talk, it's kind of like silly. I mean, they have moments where they're not doing that stuff, sure, but it feels like a lot of the other characters are at least more fun to have around like a Kate Sis, or more rounded like a Barrett. Granted, they got more arcs and shit they gotta get through later, but characters like Yuffie are just insanely unfunny, super annoying. It was very, very annoying to kind of actually have to hear kind of act it out. She's not like fun, bubbly. She's like way overdone, way too animated, way too like too many jokes, too much always talking about like material stealing and stuff, and it feels very like poor quality. Like, I mean, just I guess call me Scrooge McDuck. I mean, maybe I just don't think it's funny, but it feels very much just like attempts at humor. Like it's just always, there's no wit or timing or anything. It's just non-stop how goofy and over the top you can be with stuff like Yuffie and Kyria and shit like that. And it just feels very poorly done, and it makes you just kind of hate the characters. Yeah, Barrett's always, I mean, Barrett was like the best in the original too, but like his voice actor nails it, and they actually try to have some timing or like funny delivery on lines that he's kind of fun. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. It's funny because sometimes the game can be funny. It just depends on what characters they're writing and what situations they're kind of in. If it's waifu characters getting up to her crazy antics, it's going to be bad. If it's super quirky, like over the top, rude character getting up to stuff, it's going to be unfunny. But if it's just like, just someone like, you know, like, oh, they're doing like a Queen's Blood tournament, or it's like Red's doing something, or Barrett's doing something, or, you know, a Kate Sith line, like they tend to be funny enough. You'll get some really over the top stuff like the muscle guy and all that, knocking Yuffie out with his flexing and shit. Like that was kind of funny, right? I mean, I've not ever been like, wow, this is so funny, but I generally just don't anyways, right? Not a lot of I mean, I do on some stuff, but usually more produced shit. I don't know, there's a particular kind, I guess, for me to truly get laughing. But there's still a range, you know, of how much I will get a kick out of something. And I mean, you know, maybe this just, I mean, humor is one of those things, like, it's kind of different for everyone, but I feel like, I mean, I've watched a few people and they've said similar stuff, so maybe I'm just got some self-affirmation there. Because of course I watch people kind of similar, but yeah, it just feels like, I saw somebody joke around that they said that, I don't even think, I think like kids shows probably have higher quality comedy generally than like a lot of what this is, right? Like this is like like, you know, really young kids shows type of shit. And like this is like an M game or something. It's just like just kind of, not very, it doesn't even have to be funny. Like Yuffie in the original was just like, just kind of just crazy over the top, but like didn't have a voice. She didn't have that much dialogue. She was just kind of like the fun, you know, really uppity, fast ninja chick. It was a little crazy, but in this, like, they take that, which worked as something you barely saw because she was a side character, and just made it her thing, and she's always doing it. She has like very few off, like there's no off switch. It's just like, alright man, like they needed to really clean that up because that's not actually interesting over a long period of time, right? Not comedy writers at all, yeah. But like sometimes the comedy is okay. Maybe it's just like, you know, you throw enough shit at the wall and the animators are decent and some of the voice actors kind of make it work. Like with Barrett, that it's just like fine, right? So I imagine for the localization, they took some liberties. There's definitely some times where they, like Aerith will do this thing she did in the last game, where it's the pure girl, you know, but then she says the thing you don't expect, like internet lingo or like modern slang, or you know, she'll say something that doesn't seem like the pure kind of flower girl thing, right? And like that's fine, that's a fine character that she isn't how she looks sometimes, but like they did that in the first game and it's so they keep doing it with her in this too, and it's just like I'm kind of over it. I don't want to hear internet lingo. I don't want to hear modern slang. I mean, I don't mind hearing some stuff like Barrett yelling out like, you know, this one's for the planet, and you know, he's got that tone of voice and stuff. Like it's funny, like it's fun, but like I don't want to hear like take the L. I don't want to hear big ask. I don't want to hear any stuff like that. Like that dates it so bad. There's some slang and curse words and stuff that are just kind of timeless. I feel like that's a lot of what like Barrett's got. But like when they try to do some of that with Aerith, I'm just like, it's not too bad, but like there's little quirks like that on a lot of characters. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels. It feels very like forced. Very not quite like hand of the author, but like that's usually more for plot stuff. That happened already with the fucking whale shit. But like yeah, the comedy is very forced. You're just like, alright, man. Like here comes the funny scene, and it's got that kind of like Japanese brand overacting with some of the mocapping. Which is not always a bad thing. Sometimes that can be really fun. But like this is that on like roids. Like you watch Yuffie or like I said, a lot of the chicks. I don't know if it's like I saw some people comparing it to like pop idols. Like I don't know if it's going for like an idol thing. Like the camera will always like kind of look down on them and zoom in, and it'll be cutesy, and they'll be like overly animated as fuck. They're always like fucking spinning around, and I mean the camera work in this is generally like very zoomed in and erratic, and it's not like it's a Bourne movie or something. It's not like distracting. It's, I guess you could call it a style, but when you get the super overacting, it's just like, all right, dude. I find it kind of irritating. Some people probably don't care at all. I think my voice is starting to go all coughing. Starting to sound like Red 13, bro. So some of it's just me, but some of that I feel like is kind of an issue. It's not a big deal. Overall, I've enjoyed it quite a bit, but I enjoy it on grounds of variety, of location, of activity, of budget, the amount of music, the amount of different, things everywhere going on, the big set pieces where they fully expand on everything. Anything that was in the original, they incorporate it in some kind of way. As a remake, obviously it's not good, but like it's not really a remake, it's a reimagining sequel, so it actually kind of gets a little bit of bonus points for that. I feel like on the flip side, because it isn't as clever, like the snake thing was very clever. The Midgardsormr thing in or whatever his name was. In the original, right, where it's like, oh, it's a boss you can pretty much not kill, and then you come back and Sephiroth like insta killed them. It was like kind of clever to show off Sephiroth. Sephiroth doesn't appear for a long time. This has no nuance like that. It has no like cool little atmosphere moments. Not that the FF7 was some godly like new like super nuanced piece of like writing, but it had cool moments like that. This doesn't have like any of that. It's very like blunt force drama. Like everything's like ratcheted up to 1,000. All the remixes are just like super overbaked, and like some of the music's really good still. But as like if this is your first time playing an FF7, like you've made a mistake. You should really play the original. Not just because it's a sequel with multiverse shenanigans and timelines and stuff, but because it's just really not capturing some of the finer points of the original. It is a great like fucking like theme park ride of all these sorts of areas and things to do. So it's good because of that, but yeah, it has a lot of issues like that. I'm worried where the story's gonna go. The Tifa shit yesterday, where she was inside of a weapon, and the weapon was a whale, and then like Cloud tried to kill her, and then she like goes into the planet's life stream, and the whale's shooting like white blood cell ghosts at Sephiroth's black ghost, and then they have a little fight. I was like, all right, the story's fucked officially. The shark has been jumped in the last game, and now it's been like leaped over. So I don't have much. I think the enjoyment I'm going to get out of the story is going to be like the bad kind. Hopefully the character moments and the little stuff is still good. So it's like there's a lot of issues I have with it. I think the synergy skill thing is kind of just an extra bit of bloat. I find a lot of the menu work and tutorials to be kind of weak. It's just like these crappy skill graphs that take too long to run through, and there's so many little mechanics. So the game is not difficult to like once you've actually get the combat going, but like they just do a very poor job of just kind of like shotgunning a bunch of mechanics and menus on you, and you can kind of just ignore a lot of that. And the ATB or the materia level's so fucking slow. I feel like they don't have much impact, and that kind of goes with a lot of the gear too, because they can kind of swap to any gear you want at any time, so that hurts rewards, right? And the rewards are everything for these mini games and stuff. So it's like when I get something and I just ignore it because like one, either the challenge isn't quite there, or if it is going to be challenging, I know it's going to be because it's annoying, like enemies that just can't be attacked, you have to just wait, or they just have some gimmick, right? Then it's just like that stuff doesn't feel very great. So like the rewards feel kind of crappy sometimes. I'm like, oh boy, I got a material that's going to take me 3 playthroughs to level up. I'm like, well, who fucking cares, man? At that point. So it's cool still. It's fine. Like I said, overall, I'd say the game is good. I probably like it better than the first one, just from sheer variety and unlimited budget work. But it's one of those that its strengths are kind of pulling on this like this sack of like shit that's like attached to it. So we'll see how it goes in the future. I'm curious how many more areas we're gonna have and how goofy the writing's gonna get. I've heard people don't like the final chapter, and I'm like, damn. If people say that, and we've already passed some pretty goofy writing, I'm excited. It feels very indulgent in like a typical Nomura way, where like everybody's probably gonna win. I'm waiting for Sephiroth to win too, but we'll see. Maybe the other writer's gonna like clean it up, or maybe they're gonna make it worse. Who knows? The way I look at FF7R is like if you really wanted to jump in FF7, like Myst or something, getting snapshots of scenes and areas that you'll get a limited view of in the original. Maybe those are just tying it together, except for the occasional number of photobomb. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. I mean, it's essentially a game trilogy that's made almost as like a sort of celebration, like ooh, I get to actually like explore the world and like see it in a different way, and like a reimagining, but it's like a new story in there. I think people who actually I can't blame people too much. I think people should be more willing to go play old stuff because it was really ignorant to just be like, oh, old is icky and nasty and it's bad. These things were trendsetters and still really can hold the test of time. And in a lot of ways, as time changes and tastes change, some stuff comes back, or the simple, the concise, the brevity of like FF7 is actually, I mean, compare it to this. FF7's like 40 to 60 hours. This game itself is already 60, and I'm not even done. And there's 3 of them and DLC. So it's like, there's a certain kind of style to like the game design and stuff that I think it's not just old, it's not like an old car is, shittier than like a new car kind of thing, right? There's like something there. So I always kind of don't like when people say that, like, I just can't go back. But like, yeah, FF7 doesn't look great. The backgrounds are fine, but like, it still plays fine. It's still got a cool atmosphere. It's neat stuff. Like, there's some fuck shit in there, but like, it's still, I mean, one of the old timers. Like, it holds up well enough that I really feel like you should play it before this. Now, the Nomura extended FF7 universe, I get it. I haven't even played them all, I guess. I didn't play before Crisis on my Nokia 14 years ago or whatever. That's pops up. The Battle Royale thing was popped up. One of the main bad guys in this seems to be some dude from like some fucking Battle Royale game. I don't even know. So like, there's always those problems with Nomura. And I can't blame people for thinking, oh, these are remakes. It says remake. I could just play it, right? And it does cover a lot of the same arcs, right? Like, they might be in slightly different orders, but like, they throw so much extra shit in there. They kind of bloat it or mess with pacing, which can be good or bad. And they fuck with the meta of the story so much. And there's so much that people don't really think about in terms of like nods and focus on scenes. Like, think about the Before Crisis character. Every time she'd pop up, they'd be like, this character's got some, she's different than she seems. There's something weird going on with her. And I was like, if you don't know who she is, these scenes that kind of focus like the look of what's going on, the camera work, or like how the characters talk about them, you can tell they're written by somebody who knows who these characters are and wants you to think a certain thing about these characters because they like, they made them or they're referencing them. But if you don't know the reference, the writing doesn't quite work right. It just comes across as a little odd. And like, imagine if I hadn't played FF7, right? And I hadn't played Crisis Core. I'm like, who's Zack at the beginning? You don't know that who Zack is, that Zack was in love with her and she was in love with him. So all those like little moments in the beginning where she dies has like zero value. How they like twist up the Nibelheim like cloud thing where it pops up and stuff like that. It's like, if you don't already know FF7's story, and hell, even like some of the extended universe, I mean, Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus come into play pretty hard. I mean, like think about the DLC for FF7 Remake, right? They get all these Dirge of Cerberus guys like rolling out. And like, they just seem like random bosses, but they're made with the knowledge of someone who made that game. So there's a certain masturbatory, how Nomura generally does it, like where he's completely, and every single thing he's made in any of these universes is like on a pedestal. So like, you kind of miss all of that, and it's a very subtle, I guess, thing to miss, and some people will just not notice that, or they just kind of forget it. But like, you're getting a very different impact from the scenes. Like, this feels almost like an anniversary type of thing, right? Like it's a celebration of FF7. It's got all sorts of shit from all sorts of games, and they pretend that you can just play this. Hell, Rocky came in here and told me on the website that this game is they wrote it down on their website as a standalone, which is ballsy, because the tutorials for this, I've played the original, not the FF7 remake, and I still fucking forgot how to do half of this shit because they just throw so much stuff at you at once and just say, hey, here you go. Like, so it's not, on a gameplay level, it's not very great. as a standalone to start out with, and then like that it is just a hard sequel story wise. Like, yeah, not a lot of value happens in Midgar, but there's still enough, right? And then on top of that, like you want to play the original game too, FF7, the OG one, before all this shit too. So it's just like odd, man. What I'm trying to say is I can't blame people a whole lot. I do wish people would be more willing, but like the way they've marketed this, every time I talk to somebody, they're like, "Oh, it's just so is it just a remake or just kind of a reimagining?" I'm like, no, it's like a sequel thing." And like people don't really get that because you haven't played like Kingdom Hearts or anything, like how Nomura and them work, where it's like a reimagining plus a sequel, and then it works about as well as that sounds like it would work, right? Which isn't very well story wise, and like you can't play these and be like, I got the comparable experience, I got the better experience. I feel like you got to be kind of dumb to think that, anyways, because it's like a 40 to 60 hour game compared to so far like 120, 150 hours of game, and then there's another one coming and probably another DLC. I'm like, do you think those are going to be similar? They're going to be similar in some ways, but do you think they're a comparable experience? Pacing does exist, right? You know, and like just the sheer amount of time you spend in each area, like just how they're going to like reimagine those is just, it's going to be very different. Like the spirit might be there, but it's going to be very different, right? Like RE2 Remake. Like it had the same soul and spirit of the original, but like it's just going to be different anyways, because it's like it's going from fucking, you know, fixed camera angles PS1 to, you know, something else. And I would say that was actually pretty close as far as like a big genre tech jump would be. You know, it's not like this where it's like a complete crazy ass reimagining. So it's called Masturbatory and Golden Saucer. It's like I like part of that too. Like the game feels very indulgent, and like they just brought all the mini games in and they just expanded all of it and they added more. It's like the unlimited budget kind of enjoyment, right? Like, you know, sometimes that's cool, right? In like a Western game, like a Sony one, the unlimited budget, like it's not really super exciting. It just means I'm gonna hear, you know, Kratos talk about his family issues for an extra 20 hours in some bloated fucking environment. And, you know, sometimes it might be like a cool set piece and stuff, but like at least in this, it's like like an infinite budget. Like they just like go do a lot of shit. Like, oh, I can fly, or, you know, there's a flying section with the Bronco. There's a Star Fox minigame. You know, in this, it's mostly minigames and just lots of variety of locations and stuff. But, like, I have fun with it on that kind of theme park level more than I would like a Horizon, right? Where they have an insane budget, but it's like a lot of it's used to like, you know, get Aloy's mustache hairs kind of detailed and stuff. It's like I like that the budget's used in this. Well, for good looking environments and detail, also just to kind of throw a lot of stuff in. That might not work for everybody, but I guess it's kind of one of the, you know, you're not. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can't really do like on an indie game, right? You know, it's kind of like a AAA kind of niche in some kind of way, you know, the infinite budget only things. So, and they do enough of it. It's kind of got like a little soul, a little passion to it, which is cool. Because they definitely kind of go above and beyond on a lot of that, to the point where, like I said, some people might actually dislike how many mini games and stuff there are. But I definitely think its variety help carry a lot of the other stuff, so, which is cool. It's always like, oh, I can't wait to see where we're gonna go next. The thing is, that's how just a lot of JRPGs used to work, though, right? You'd play a 40 to 60 hour game and you'd be somewhere new every 2 hours, right? They just don't do it like that anymore because of the money and shit, right? This just is special because it's a fucking FF7 remake. To be able to do it on this kind of like scale, right?
Yes, it is only Queen.
That just doesn't happen.
The planet and for the planet. Like, oh,
the reason they did it back then is because games were like cheaper and easier to make and shit. So. And you just won't see many things try to do big, crazy variety and stuff like that because it's kind of risky money-wise, I guess. It's that AAA kind of dilemma. Where it's like, oh, you know, the things you want to see AAA do, creativity and lots of, you know, things that only money can get you, like, you know, tend to not always be what makes back the money, right? Kind of cool to see here. Granted, I got a lot of issues with it still, but I've enjoyed the theme park ride. I can't imagine anyone new is getting anything out of Golden Saucer's introduction. The game is fucking nuts. Yeah, every time I see people react to it in other chats, it's just a whole lot of wow, Japan's so weird. People who are like very not comfortable in their own fucking brain. Like, I mean, there's some of it that's overdone for sure. And obviously, some people get a laugh out of it. It's kind of like a mixed thing. With Gold Saucer, it felt very indulgent, where with Wall Market, it felt like it built up. Well, yeah, like you said, well. Like, you know what you're getting into the Golden Saucer, yeah, if you've already played them, so you just essentially jump in, right? And the thing is, because they have to go through so many areas and they do want to expand on them a lot, they can't take as much time as they did with Wall Market. So you kind of just jump into the Gold Saucer, right? So it ends up being way more exaggerated and like breakneck with the intro and stuff. I mean, I thought the muscle guy stuff was funny. All the dancing and stuff where they bring back characters who are dancers in the Wall Market thing. I was like, all right, that's probably, you know, we get it. That's another problem I have with this game is like they introduced a lot of original characters in the remake, like Kyrie and stuff like that, and like they just keep bringing them back, like Chadley and stuff. You're just like, does anybody like these characters? They're not like really fun or funny or like charismatic. They're just like annoying, and they feel very like shitty OC type of character feel to them, and like they just keep bringing them back, man. Like it's like, ooh, the second game. Do you guys remember the characters from the first game? Those new ones. I'm like, there's enough characters in like Final Fantasy VII already. I don't need all these extra new shitty like I'm the lead of the side quests kind of guys, right? Just like have fun stuff with like your party members. I don't know. So I found that kind of indulgence a bit much. Like the beginning of the Gold Saucers, I guess, kind of one of those things, right? Where they bring back the dancers from Wall Market and they do this little goofy dance off thing, and you're just like, I get it. It happened in the last game. I remember it, and this is your memorable moment in this one. It's like I just had the muscle guy, and that would probably been enough, and some of the goofy, the other dancing and stuff. At the end of the day, it's like I respect it just because at least they're having some fun with it, right? And I would take that over something like, you know, overly focused on like prestige gaming or some shit, you know, like it's like I mean, that can be good too, but it's like, you know, at least it's willing to like try to be fun. Yeah, sometimes it's a little overbaked, I guess. It just depends. Like I said, there's literally moments in that exact scene that I love, and then there's moments I fucking don't like, and it's like that's how like a lot of the game is. Like, ooh, I like Barrett, like, ooh, I fucking hate Yuffie, and then just like they'll be talking together, and you know, there's like these warring things. This disparage quality level gap sometimes. And I don't know how much of it's just personal taste, how much of it just the writers just aren't good at certain things, or too indulgent in some ways, and then they focus in on the right stories at the right times, or It is.
Is part of the great cycle indeed. Each of you come. Join me in a match.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying though. They kind of had like a bit more of like a point to the expanding on the wall market part. Now you could say that the amount of things that truly mattered in FF7 Remake were pretty low. Like when they recap it at the beginning, they pretty much skip like 90% of that game. But some people probably would make the argument that, you know, it can be a bit too indulgent there. But I mean, slow like slice of life moments are just fun moments. They might not have like a big point on like forwarding the Sephiroth story, but they could still be like good. So I don't really like that argument a whole lot. But I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, you know, pacing and brevity and like all that kind of stuff does matter, right? You can't just take something that was, you know, a 60-hour story, turn it into a 1 million hour story. Like there's a point where you gotta be like, okay, you know, enough's enough, or you know, it's not like it's just some, you know, episodic like 20-minute comedy anime or something. So it kind of depends. Like this game's kind of the journey, a new arc, little fun thing every, you know, 3 hours kind of deal. So it's like, you know, how much is too much, right? Like, does that hurt the pacing of the actual main story? You know, stuff like Midgar, it's like, it was interesting to see that expanded on. I liked it, but you know, how are you going to change the main story to make that kind of work? Are you going to expand on that because it's not really a story that's meant to be 200 hours long? Or maybe the main story doesn't really matter and it is just about the journey, which is how this one kind of feels. So. But the thing is, like, the main story does matter a lot. It's kind of the driving force, and we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, Akira. Like right now we've just been kind of like following Sephiroth for like 60 hours. Not really a whole lot's happened. Really the biggest things that have happened are the new Nomura twist things. Like with the Zack stuff and then the Tifa fighting like inside of a like emerald weapon or whatever with red white blood cells and all that shooting out. Like that was a very like a random Nomura thing, and I feel like maybe those are supposed to be there as like these little, throw a little spice in there, because you know, without changing the story drastically, you know, there's only so much story they can tell in each area without kind of making new beats. And I don't mind, I don't like the Nomura shit, but I don't mind them just kind of having the same beats and extending them out. Like, it's whatever, I guess. But, yeah, it's kind of an odd one, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You could expand on the characters more, learn more about locations and like people there, and get up to more hijinks in ways you might not have been able to before. Like, you know, in a 10-hour story, you know, you have, you know, let's say it's an hour-long movie, right? There's only so much you can really dig into some of the characters, right? And maybe that's the point. Maybe it's supposed to be like really just tight and paced like that. That's the strength of like movies and stuff. But in something where it's like you're essentially on this world vacation, world tour, right? With a huge cast of characters and all these different people you meet, there's a lot of room to spend a lot more time and expand on them, learn more about them like maybe you want to. I think wanting to learn more and more and more and get like more and more answers is kind of a bad thing in a lot of stuff. That's why a lot of like the post FF7 games suck. They explain way too much and it's not very satisfactory. Like, oh, Zack's actually kind of lame, and like, oh, Sephiroth was a cool guy, I guess, and You know, the Buster Sword's been passed down like 2 generations. Oh, also Sephiroth had a random rival who was a Japanese boy band member. It's just like, I don't really want to know that kind of shit. It's kind of like how people don't like the answer for P3 because it kind of leaves off on this more ambiguous note, and that's kind of better. So it's like, in a way, expanding on stuff can be good, but it could also be bad. It just kind of depends on how they handle it. I don't mind how they expand on the characters in this. They feel more realized. Some of them I hate more because they work better as small characters like Yuffie, but it's more of an execution problem. But in terms of like, yeah, how you handle the pacing of the main story, how you like force in more beats. I mean, the thing with the Nomura stuff is he's adding that in because he just doesn't want it. They don't want to just do the story. They want to make something even bigger and more grand and crazy, right? It's the Evangelion, you know, 3.0, 4.0 type of syndrome, right? It's like, we can't just do the same thing, but better. We're gonna make it crazy multiverse time travel shit. I mean, which that's how Evangelion ended up too, but where they're aware of the original, and it just doesn't like it. I don't know. It's like a feature creep type of thing with like story, and like I don't know. I'd almost rather have just an expanded on but kind of bloated out telling of the original than them trying to add more shit in to make it like kind of fit the new format a bit better, and essentially just drastically changing the original story. To do that, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, it's just Nomura doing wacky Nomura shit. Like, they're not adding in all this goofy meta shit because they just needed a little extra spice in the main story to kind of keep the, you know, 70-hour plus runtime alive, right? That's more just, I feel like, kind of like a feature creep type of thing. But I suppose in a way it's supposed to also kind of help keep the story getting like shots in the ass. I don't know. I don't think that much was either. It's pretty much like, hey, we're gonna like expand on the original game and follow most of the same beats, but there's gonna be this super meta like sequel plotline going on in the back and then parallel to it, and then it's gonna end up be this totally new thing by the third game, or maybe by the end of this one. I imagine the end of the third game is going to be an absolute crazy shit show. We'll see. Wanted to cut that off at the top, but didn't get a chance. I think it's just an interesting game to talk about. There's not really many reimaginings on this scale, but that it's also not a reimagining, but it is, because of the semi-sequel shit and how we don't know how wild they're gonna go with it, and how it does kind of expand on stuff in real novel ways that's like interesting, or it does character work you couldn't get before, and how like maybe some of that you don't want, like with Yuffie, and how execution plays in, and it's a really interesting one to talk about. As is most Nomura games. I'll always give him that. He might be fucked, but he always makes it interesting.
Many devotees have succumbed. Remember, the cards are a link, but oh great mother, hear my
Not that it's just him who made this. I don't even think he's like the head writer. He's the creative director.
watch over your
And obviously I think he was the director of the original, right? Yeah, modern Nomura. Unchained post PlayStation 1 Nomura. I guess you can't even call that modern. That was like 20 years ago.
We need only open our hearts to the planet, and she will.
The bond between us.
Well, you know that.
Lift your gaze.
A lot of folks downplay the planet's peril, but if they saw the weapons up close like we did, they'd have no choice but to acknowledge how bad it really is. Folks around here, though, they get it. They want what's best for our planet. You can see it in their eyes. Wonder if it ain't too late to recruit them to Avalanche.
If you ask me,
Wise ones, gather at the bar and let us.
I say you replace the stuff.
Since time immemorial, these sacred lands have been rich in spiritual energy.
I think there's an interesting conversation in where the imagination plays a part in video games when you compare this to the original, maybe. Especially when you compare like older games to like newer shit, right? Like in this, there's no interpretation. You see all the details, they tell you all the stuff going on. Maybe there's some interpretation of like, you know, body signals and, you know, mouth, you know, animations and feelings, like actual like, you know, kind of social interpretations and shit of stuff. But like, you know, you don't have to like imagine what's going on. You don't imagine what their voice is like. You don't imagine how like expansive something is, or you know what the skyline might look like if you couldn't see it. Like in a game nowadays, it's like you just see it. And with the right art direction and stuff like that, that can be really impressive, right? Like there's no like lifting on the side of the player, the viewer, or whatever. It's just kind of, you get this whole laid out dream kind of thing. But in a way, I feel like, you know, like in an older game where you kind of fill in those blanks, it's like books, you know? In a lot of ways, you can kind of like some of that mystery, some of what's left out in a way can come across as like a stronger feeling. I guess it's that, how do I explain it? I guess people, I mean, I don't know if it's a predisposition to kind of bias towards your own like little like headcanons type of thing, or like, you know, the mystery aspect of it and that kind of stuff. It's like a story that knows to not tell you everything, because sometimes leaving it ambiguous or imagining it or not having everything spelled out, that gives it a bit more of an air of like gravity or charm or something. And I guess I don't have anything like to say specifically on it, but just like the original FF7, like, you know, you can't just like look around Cosmo Canyon. It's also not this tall or anything like that, right? Where now it's like you get to see everything and it's down to the T. But that the impact of like filling in blanks or details not quite there that you can kind of, is left up to the player. Like I guess that's something you probably think about in game design. Maybe not even like, maybe it's just a subconscious level, but yeah, the impact of that. I mean, I you know, here's some examples, right? The Last Door is a good example of like horror done with like low fidelity, like low pixel, low poly graphics used for horror, right? stuff like Lovecraft, where it's like they don't fully explain what's going on, it's kind of just mentioned because that kind of not knowing is kind of like interesting. So it works for horror. You know, stuff like Souls lore is kind of interesting because they know to like not kind of explain everything out in a lot of ways. Not always, it's not always interesting, but you know, that kind of like player has to figure it out themselves, and there's like an element of like exploration or, you know, investment the player has to get into, or the reader, or whatever medium you want. When you have to like go halfway as the person playing it in a way, or experiencing it, I guess it kind of like, some people get more attached to it or feel more involved. And I feel like I've actually heard people talk about that kind of thing before. It's probably a very common thing, but I think it's one interesting comparison on this and the original, right? Because this doesn't have any of that. Like, maybe you could imagine like how these areas are linked up and, you know, what's going on in another area just because it's so, you know, lifelike in a way, but you're not interpreting like every scene that special way. Like, when you look at 16, you know, 32-bit graphics or something, like, you know, it's not reality. So it's like there's always some level of like you looking at it through like a different lens, I guess, to fit it in your own thing, or to, you know, just kind of take it as its own style or something. In this, it's like you know, you're starting to get more like, well, obviously this doesn't look like real, but you know what I mean, like they look like actual humans, right? You know? like these look like actual structures. You know, there's actual space and volume and stuff going on, right? We don't have that old stuff, so it kind of gives it like a, how you even think about it, interpret it's very different. God, dude, they keep doing the singing thing with her, man. I don't know if that's an interesting conversation to anybody. I think it's a very nuanced, very subtle, not nuanced, subtle thing that actually is extremely, has big impact on stuff. It's not something, I feel like it's something that's like deliberate when people make stuff, but it's not something you really think about. Like, comparing it to like a jump, right? Like you, with a short jump versus like a long jump, or just like, you know, how like a single press of a button feels. That's a very like deliberate, like anybody could imagine it, you know, like, you know, the visuals, right? Like the color grading on something, or like the way a character looks, like a very deliberate. But like something where it's just like you just like know what to like remove and know where to put like some faith in like the player to like, or the, you know, the viewer, the reader, whatever medium, to fill in the blanks, and how like how valuable that is to storytelling, like less, or like putting the right kernels in, how that can be used, I guess, in like visuals and gameplay and stuff. Like, I feel like that's a much more subtle thing, but pretty impactful. I don't know why I got off on this. I just think it's interesting to think about, I suppose. And I've been thinking about it a bit playing this today.
This little fishy's maw. You might be the QB killer we've been waiting for, but there's only one way to find out. That's right. Our audience doesn't want to hear commentary. They want to see.
I mean, obviously there needs to be something still. Like an old Atari game, like, yeah, it's all up to interpretation, but like, you know, it's like, you know, a little something to work with. It's like this balance, right? Like a little something, but like, you know, how much is too much or how much is too little, and is it just like mood, or, I mean, obviously there's no like hard, like everything needs to be this way to be right. It's just different type of stories. You can have enjoyable things that are explained in excruciating detail, and you can have things that are have almost all, you know, consumer heavy lifting.
Blood! To up the ante, our challenger's opponent will be none other than your host with the most, me, Bernard.
Okay. Oh, we shouldn't be talking that much. My throat's still fucked. Very strong card.
Talk about carnage, am I right? I'm lucky I got out of that match with my limbs intact. Today, he made a serious splash with some ruthless moves. Players, something tells me this beast is about to upset the QB food chain. Better start swimming. Congratulations to you, sir, for though we found the canyon's resident shark. Stay tuned, because we've got more coming your way.
Shut up.
Time and
Fancy running into you here. Say, how about I get a shot of you giving thanks to the planet? The canyon's also famous for its unparalleled view of the starry night sky.
I also think it's funny that once you start going for more realism and stuff, when there's little mistakes in the realism, the shadows are off, little jank like that, it's really jarring in a way. But you could go play something that's like, you know, from the SNES, and because it's already like, or something very stylized, right? Like like something cell shaded or something like, you know, like some modern low poly thing. But because it's naturally imperfect and not going for some kind of like standard of realism, little things like that, like imperfections or something you don't like notice or don't care about, or they're not even in existence essentially. Like so much more effort goes into like Cloud model than probably some like, you know, indie low poly games model. But like just because the lighting's off on his face, he looks fucked, and then it all seems fucked. It's like he's got so much more detail everywhere else, but it's like because there is some imperfection like that, and you like there is some element of realism to it, some standard. It's like in a way almost worse than like something else. No, and I'm not saying the FF7 original models are good. Those are fucked. Those look like shit even for time, right? FF8 cleans them up way better. In general.
I made sure to bring all my night photography equipment along. Can't sleep until I've got the perfect starlit shot. Just let me know if you find any good photo spots.
Starlit. We got nighttime, brother? You'd hope so. This is the Cosmo zone.
Put your faith in others.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of life?
I ask you this, who among
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
Nobody there.
I think
Your character spawned a little too early, my guy.
I ask you this?
I need to rest my brain at the hotel.
Or yeah, just fucking going off from a little armchair game design thing. How a game with bazillions of dollars of effort and detail and stuff can get completely foiled by just like a couple boring mechanics or just a shitty like fundamentals or animations that last too long or being too focused on this like detail. I always think that's fun. It's like a Horizon, or in some ways this, sometimes like how long it takes them to do certain things and how, you know, stuff will, or maybe like an Assassin's Creed where animation locked stuff doesn't feel very good, but it's supposed to look good. And they just put their time into the wrong things. How important stuff like gameplay still is for stuff that has it. It's one of those things like, you know, it could be the most amazing thing you've ever seen in your life, but if your nuts are getting hammered the entire time, you're not gonna probably like it, kind of deal. Like there's elements, I guess, that can pull away from the strengths or things that at least required a lot of effort. Effort doesn't always mean quality, though. That's another thing. Quiet, Tifa. Too quiet. I wonder if this was supposed to be this tall in the original. I mean, I like that they did that in this. Why does this remind me of Myst fucking 5, man? Was this 5? It was the only cool world in Myst 5. Or was it Myst 4? I think it was 5. The one with the planets up in the air and there's like this, the spires you'd go between.
Ah, not so fast.
Sorry, but
Altitude
visitors aren't
sickness,
allowed.
yeah.
You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
Damn it. You better hope this wood is extra sturdy. One of these gives out, dude. Got you quite the fall.
Only those who have the key, as well as fellow Bugenhagen's permission, are allowed inside.
There he is, dude.
If we have anything to fear, it is not our fellow
It's really funny seeing these like generic, like real humans that look like very normal and wear like somewhat normal clothes and shit. And then you walk over here and fucking Bugenhagen's hanging out and he looks absolutely insane.
These are the friends I was talking about.
It's super stylized.
Thank you for looking after Mamaki.
I mean, I get it, they can't have everybody look super crazy. Back then you could probably just have a bunch of random NPCs come across as similar because they all had those like really jank ass FF7 models. But I gotta say, it can be kind of distracting sometimes how just like plain and normal some of these random NPCs are and how generic they look compared to like everything else. And that has to do with the story. I don't know how you fix that. I mean, obviously you're not gonna make every single fucking side character look special. Maybe, I mean, I guess that's why a lot of like characters, or a lot of, you know, maybe like an anime game would have everybody be like a generic anime girl or something, or guy. Because there's like some standard of like, you know, stylization there. And then the main character's a little extra, right? Or since this is going for like somewhat realism in a way, right? Not real, but you know, like high fidelity kind of realism. When you see somebody that looks like they could just exist for real, and then they're next to like Tifa or like Cloud, who like obviously look way more exaggerated and like fine, special eyes, fine tuned, right? Which they fit. Like, I mean, they're cool in their own right, but they like don't. It feels very odd. These motherfuckers need to watch Star Trek. 3D RPG clothes styles, medieval, modern, and hyper over design. Yeah, the clothes are part of it too. Oh, it's just funny. I mean, I don't know how you fix that. Or you can have everybody look like a main character, sure. That'd be really almost impossible to pull off budget-wise, and you want the main characters to look special, but you could have everybody have like a certain amount of like stylization shared between them. Like, you know, they're all anime looking, or, you know, they're all low fidelity, so nobody stands out too much from each other. That's where the imagination comes in play a little bit too, right? In this, there's nothing like that. The design's tamer. I like the designs on all the characters, the main characters I've always have. Nomura is a great character designer for the most part. He's always been good. He did the character designs for Final Fantasy VII, right? He does the character designs for quite a bit of shit. Square Enix. But yeah, the random NPCs and stuff.
My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say
This
he's
guy's
about
laugh.
15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Vale and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Oh. Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all anarchy?
Not yet. Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in
His
and have a
voice,
look around.
he like puts on the deep voice to come across more mature, but I guess he's supposed to actually be a kid. I don't remember the Red 13 lore. I don't even know if this was the lore or if this is new, man. He like changes his voice, I guess. This is him just being him, and then he's got his cool guy voice that he does to try to garner more respect. I don't remember. I don't know the fun. We just got to here, and I don't remember Red 13 hardly from the original. Other than he's the Cosmo Canyon guy, and he gets like a pack, a pride, I mean, of like dudes by the time he's in Crisis Core. Or not Crisis Core, but Dirge Cerberus and Advent Children.
Creature big or small, with whom we share our that which comes from beyond the confines of this world, that which disrupts the natural order, the other which may attempt to claim and consume the planet. And so I bid you, her children, to join hands and come together, for united, we shall never succumb to fear.
Anarchy never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him.
Well, the torture was probably not very cool, but since then, maybe.
Whoa! Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
Jeez. Back off, bro.
Here we seek to gather the wisdom of the planet.
That's a scale model of our planet and the surrounding stars. One could say the dust it's collected represents the people who live upon it.
Love, they left him in his orb. Didn't he have a much bigger orb?
I never thought you could become even more enchanting.
They probably toned it down a little bit. He was pretty wild looking.
While that may appear to
Bugenhagen was pretty insane.
mineral at a glance, it is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
And he just zooms away, dude.
Do you recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful. Oh, have my devices piqued your curiosity? They are essential to my studies of the planet. That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built. Though I suspect it can't detect much now. Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later. That right there is a type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
I have, brother.
The lights we observe here have traveled to
Nothing beautifully complex as the cosmos.
to gaze at the stars
There's so much we have yet to learn about the universe.
eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how we're wired.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were, eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how.
Mind your manners in front of fellow Bugenhagen.
I'm trying to catch more AI voices. I've caught a few, but some of them are either diegetic enough I just don't pay enough attention, or they're good enough where I can't tell, or they just didn't put that many in. There's a few that were so obvious, it's like, there definitely is some in here.
Eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how we're wired. Humans can't help but fixate on the past, on what used to be.
Obviously it's all for just side people like that.
That again, huh?
That's...
The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. Two, in the Corel and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true. However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the three of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
Excuse me? Bugenhagen? Fucking Haagen-Dazs ice cream motherfucker.
I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
Didn't Barrett want to be here?
Wow.
This is only the beginning.
A shooting star!
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
And how does that disprove the weapons?
of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery and fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Got a question. Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies, right?
Yes.
There any way to avoid this? Like, making the spiritual energy stronger?
Why are you asking me such things? I'm sorry. I've come to realize that I'm somewhat stuck in the past. We've entered an era in which humanity exerts unprecedented influence over its environs. And as both the planet and society evolve, so too must science. And yet it seems that I cannot. Perhaps I'm much too old of a dog to learn any new tricks. Was my explanation of planetology not to your liking? Perhaps a seminar would provide a more agreeable experience.
It was interesting, brother, but I think he's coping a bit here.
Here we seek to gather the wisdom of the planet.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Thanks. Gills, some metals. Plasmotate. This is red 13. Oh. Our guy. Catman. We'll just upgrade. Well, not quite. We'll have to see what the weapon bonuses are. The damage upgrade, huh? And everything. I think so.
put your faith in our great...
This village is lame. And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of...
Within you all are the planet's thoughts.
Tell me.
I heard from fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree?
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the human world?
So many seminars.
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff. Painting and poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste. Me spending
Is this an Alcoholics Anonymous?
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long-forgotten memories came flooding back.
This
It
is
was a
memoration.
warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... You know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
This is like an AA meeting, dude. The code meeting.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
Yeah, it feels like some fucking cult. Off to the torch.
See you at the festival.
What? He's right here. Can't they just go together?
Ah, the River of Lights. Once a year, we gather the souls that have drifted to our veil and return them to the planet whence
They won't make you drink the
I
pun.
heartily encourage you to join us in this
They all
ceremony.
seem like they're just coping. Mindless.
All the time I've spent here, it's so great learning about planetology.
I ask you this, who among you has... Oh,
I mean the basics, yeah. Like that's how it works. Is there's the live stream and the planet's like alive, and all the people and energy goes back into the live stream. So if the live stream disappears, everything dies. And that's the deal with like Genova or whatever. Is I think Genova's like a space alien that crashed here. That just kind of like gonna suck up all the live stream essentially. But now you're getting all this meta plot line or Sephiroth's in the live stream fighting shit, and there's timelines and multiverses, and it's all fucked. But the problem is they're not willing to do anything here or like discuss anything with her yet. Thing is, all this shit she's talking about never happened in the original game, so don't know if they're gonna cover most of that, or if it's just gonna stay uncharted territory for now.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
Scar. I don't remember what his dad's
I had the
name is.
pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
No, we fight, or nothing will change.
That's what I said. I knew you'd see it my way, Murray. Thanks.
Yeah, I guess their problem here is they're too scholarly. No action. I don't know, man. I thought we were just discussing a bunch. Not even a week ago. Are you feeling like a non-VN or something?
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
Mr. Mosquito. That's a quality game.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children.
When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Why do you think that?
I just do. I believe in anything else until I see some actual proof.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned.
Yeah, Katamari Damacy is really fun. It's chill.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
Legendary. Listening to a main character talk. Their mind shattered. The fuck was that smile, bro?
So my blood's been a curse. But it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life.
Smile out here.
Friends that I love.
Should have put fucking
And
crack
for
the most
once,
awkward smile ever at her.
I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it.
Why is she saying this now? It's because she's an ancient. She just gets to say whatever the fuck she wants. They have to listen.
Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
It's like a very self-serving thing. Is it supposed to be like a little speech? She literally just showed up, talked about herself, said what she wanted to do, and that was it. What does this have to do with them, hardly? Like, is it just because she's an ancient that they're like enraptured, I guess? I mean, it's fine for her own part, but why is this in front of a giant, like, ritual? Oh, the planet has been saved. Except it hasn't.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
Sorry, I guess I'm dying. But why did you say it? Why there?
So,
Why then?
this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great
String of
import I need
random
to
shit
show you.
happening.
And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the River of Lights?
So much for sharing
For
your
whatever
story.
reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I asked for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
I'm glad to know that Aerith has friends like you to keep her company.
Today's experience was surely the will of the planet. May you cherish it always.
Tell me people just want to take comfort in belief, but not actually go beyond that, brother.
Well, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was...
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Okay.
Then off we go. Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us.
How's this tying into living the world, my guy? It's not in the shadows. Oh my god.
Has Nanake told you anything about his parents yet?
No.
They were Watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
Oh, I see. From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
doggone bench.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
Do I have the analysis thing on? Weird.
We got this covered. You just float yourself up into another.
As if I weren't going to already. Please.
Okay, that's enough out of you. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. See ya! And there you have it.
Nanaki, look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
The shaky cam.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, the scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
A tribe known to very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time, of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Here we go!
Kiss my ass! Let's make this easy. Ah! The hell? Check out this shit right here. Bring in the heat. Get
Did
your
I
ass
do good
out
or
of
did
here.
I do good?
I've been checking for climbable spots.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient. only got 2 legs here, you know.
Imagine there's gonna be a weapon for him in here somewhere.
Want some more? Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. See ya! Got a whole heap of land with your name on it.
Just gotta stay the course.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Looking for chests, man.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
The
Kiss my ass!
Hey! My turn? It's over! Sorry, you're mine! Just getting started. How's this? Bring it home! Can't get me down. You ready for some fun? Got him now!
I don't know about these voice lines, man. I don't mind him, you know, his personality thing, but
Here goes!
cornball.
A while!
Let's kick it up a notch.
The Watcher's work is never done.
In a way, I don't remember him being that corny. Hell, I don't even remember his personality being different. What's the point of all this climbing?
Hey, where'd you run off to? Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
They have him repeat it, so. I'll never understand why Some devs like are just okay with constant repeating of dialogue. If they're trying to have like dialogue, like tell you where to go, and they need you to like repeat it sometimes, like I guess I get that. But just flavor, just have silence at that point. A lot of boxes to break. Like I missed a weapon or something.
What the hell is that?
That is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the key, however, they're as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Nanaki, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
This is... I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
Baba Booey Wood.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires. Memories of war. The hour of our awakening draws nigh.
Get rid of that thing! Bang, bang!
specter you fought was a fallen key. Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Like a bone to me, man.
Ah, yes, an armament of the veil. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
Oh, got a new weapon. That bit.
Well, if it isn't a key arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone.
These are all like items I can get.
That is but a mere bone.
Like he's laughing. Exquisite beast spine.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I haven't slept well of late.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
I just need to carry that one around.
Take him.
Gotcha.
Going in.
How'd you like that?
Sorry.
What the hell you doing?
Leave it to me.
Stop on me.
Going in.
There's a lot of items here. Holy moly. Look how many times I have to press start to get to my menu. I think it's because this was in his mouth, and for some reason it doesn't like you pressing start while you're holding something.
Are these altars?
Interesting. Because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Marlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
Oh.
Not in the least.
A little out of nowhere, considering the guy's been saying stuff like that. Just non-stop. I'm just sitting here.
Where'd you run off to?
No doggy battle. Is he gonna try to like fight us?
I feel his presence. Yes, come closer, that we may have our vengeance.
Come and get me! How's this? You ready for some fun? Gotcha!
history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki.
Enough about them, I guess. Seems kind of important.
This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain Watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a Watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now,
It's not terribly clever now.
struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
I don't remember hardly any of this in Cosmic Canyon, man. It's been a while. A lot of this might be bullshit. New too, who knows? I really don't remember his personalities, bro. What happened?
Whoa. It's definitely got ambiance.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Nanaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
I just wonder what the fuck you signed up for. Man.
Bring in the heat!
Fear me!
Let's make this. Keep pouring it on! Yeah! Special delivery! Yeah! Want some more? That's all! One shot at an opportunity right here.
Just getting started.
Joke on it, asshole!
Sorry, you're mine.
Kiss my ass!
Gotcha. Going in.
Want some more?
Just gotta stay the course.
Got some loot hiding around. Most likely.
I got this one, guys.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
Well, gotcha. Why, you bitch. It's over. You're mine. Hurry up, bitch. Gotcha. Can't get me down. No
Check out
mercy,
this
all
shit
right?
right here.
Did I do good or
trying to give him like doggy English type of stuff. I've seen like a movie about like a chipper dog. What's the point of that? The fight?
Bringing the heat. Want some more? I've got something just for. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Stay down, asshole. Sup now? Little pick me up. Yeah. Oh, you in trouble now. Sorry. Suck on this. Time for a serious ass whooping. Please. Shit hurts, don't it? Choke on it, asshole. Still with Doug here.
There's a lot of his calamitous bazookas in this old ass place. I'm starting to get tired, fuck.
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed? Ideas, Nanaki.
I can pull this chain.
Resourceful.
Gotta fight quick. Gotta love it. One shot at a time. Bringing the heat. Ain't no
God, I got the fucking bull signs from.
Just watch.
Get hot you like. Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
ballistic collar. Get his new abilities.
Check this shit out. What's up now?
Going in! Fear me!
See ya! Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
This is a new one, the Watchers.
Leave it to me. Oh, I think we did all right back there.
I need 2. This is lava. Red Wawa. Kool-Aid, man.
Still here. Just watch. Going in. It's over. Bleed. Kicking it up now. Tear into him. Sorry. Here goes. You ready for some fun? Pile it on. Right. Stop me. How's this? No stopping me. There. Gotcha. It's over. You're mine. Gotcha. Sorry. No going easy. Hit. Now. Ready for some fun? Kicking it up a notch. Gotcha. Let's end this. Oh, I'm gonna make you howl. How's this? Please. Did I do good or did I do good?
I'm digging these battle lines, man. Jesus. I'm gonna make you howl. Now gonna be the same way. Start the combat trial then. Alright. Broken fastener. Pull it and then walk underneath it. I'm trying to bring it over to this thing, man.
All right. Good to go?
About damn gone from this place. Yeah. Let's face it.
Hit them with healing spells.
Guess it's my turn. You're up.
Just watch.
Oh, this is an archer.
About damn time. Always did like a challenge.
I thought they were all fucking sorcerers.
Still here.
Got a whole heap of land. Go
My turn. It's over.
No, go.
Going in. Flee. Sick of.
I'm up for anything, bastard.
There.
Let's go. Get all you got. I'll hang back.
Leave it to me. Whoa.
I've lived through worse.
Kyle, let's finish this.
You need me, huh? Get your ass out of
We
here.
beat them.
Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
I was over here, I was over there.
Only got two legs
Chest.
here, you know.
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Citra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Good and evil, friend and foe. Dichotomy is not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, Nanaki, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
Yeah, Red 13 was really good at pretending to be the wise man, which means he definitely was the wise man. But then he acts the fool here, that's what he's supposed to act to be. He doesn't act the fool, he is the fool here when he's just his true self.
Hey, where'd you run off?
It's like, I guess you could pretend to be smart, not actually be that smart, but when you have like very specific real things you're saying, a little harder. is fired. I'm already super tired. Damn. I guess I have been up a bit. Can I use his tail to light it? I guess we're just supposed to yoink it and set this in there. That's it. Now we're gonna do some torch lighting.
Sounds like crying. As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our hope.
So why did Bugenhagen hide all this in the first place? Till I read 13 hated his father for a while. I guess maybe I was ready to know all this other stuff. Thank God there's vending machines down here. In the bottom of this fucking ancient temple.
No! What is it? Their ire manifests once more.
I guess they're slightly different. They're not quite vending machines.
Do not underestimate this foe.
I should have brought everybody.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing missing us?
Come on.
Kiss my ass!
Look out! Here goes! Gotcha!
The hell you
Right now! Blind them with your brilliance.
I'm gonna make you regret. Got a lot on this. Can't hurt. That's all. Keep pouring it on. Hope you don't mind.
Just watch. Good to go?
All right, bring it home.
Leave it to me. Sick of
Why now?
just getting started.
Tunes.
All good. Kiss my ass. The hell?
Don't worry about it.
Why is Red so fucking far away all of a sudden?
Got him now. This is it.
You ain't gonna get away.
Here goes.
Suck on this. Got enough.
There it.
Fire it one off. Special delivery. Give them hell. bucket of water when you need it. About damn time! Ain't no thing. Get your ass out of here! Check out this shit right here!
Well, you can have the mana, brother. I don't use it. They sure knock him around, man.
All right, get out there and give him hell. Go for it.
Need my stay down, asshole! Want some more? Fire it one off! Ah! You ain't seen nothing yet! Just like that. If it's an ass whooping you want, you're about to get that and then some! Pouring it on! Catch you sleeping? Kiss mine! Don't stop till it's done! This is now! Don't you let up now! Let's kick it up a notch! Come on! Want some more? Bring in the heat!
Thanks for that.
Hope you don't mind,
Leave it to me.
About damn time! Ooh, gotta love joke on it!
Nice. Cool little fight.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Gonna be his fucking dad or something. Chained up.
The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal. Our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Vale safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid, because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore, heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Vale once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Mama.
Gotta protect the world, brother.
When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths.
Oh, that's weird.
When you've lived as long
What?
as I have,
Everybody's here.
you start to believe you've seen it all. But no surprises remain.
Is everybody here?
And I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all... I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our Vale.
Put the glasses on in the middle of the cave.
Hearken unto me. My name is Gi Natak. O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. the warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
That was... Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. This one's free.
Is he ever gonna mention when he sees him? I feel like I'd let the squad know, but I guess he's got the mental damage. It doesn't come so easy.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because
Yes,
some
this
of us
character's
are on a
still
mission
here.
to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gee dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
If he's very stupid.
The home of the Gee lies beyond.
See if they ever changes in this version here.
Now let us begin our journey.
Not so
She's
fast.
supposed to join
What's in it for
proper.
us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard.
There he is.
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Charon over here, man. Is it Charon? Charon?
I'm gonna...
Pulls up.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
This guy's cool. I don't remember him either. I don't know how many of these people are now.
So there I am, on the ground.
I'm gonna I'll look him up. And I'm gonna assume he was in the original, but I'm not. Like, I don't know. Maybe not. It's like. Shit fell. Yeah, he's the boss. Oh, I'm not seeing any wiki entries or anything on him being like a dude. Unless I got the wrong name.
Watching everything go wrong.
Double check.
Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
At least go see Marlene, dude.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on, the guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to.
God, so this Biggs is from the other timeline, and this Zack is like from just someone who his shit
He's a
changed.
bona fide badass.
I have no idea.
Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
A lot of good dates started right.
Did you hear? Is it true?
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see.
The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all
Or
up.
should have did it
Doubt public
themselves.
security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
I kinda wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Fucking rift, man.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to,
It's
but
our
things
punishment
changed.
for draining
Went
the
through a lot
planet of
after I
its
joined
mako.
Shinra, like,
We only have ourselves
a lot.
to blame.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been
Figure
given.
something out, right? I mean, they got it.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My
These
internal
days,
clock's busted.
Every time I sleep,
Yeah,
I
mine
dream
too.
about all the things I wish
What's
I'd
that
done
about anyway?
differently.
Good question.
He's not gonna bring up that
So,
he literally
what
brought
do you think's
Cloud
gonna happen to
in
our
one
family?
stream of motions from under fucking
We could have seen
the
you.
Nibelheim Manor to here.
Let's give
You've got freebies galore. Treat you and yours to something
You
special.
know-
But remember, only one per person.
I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go camping?
Like, the guy who only has to worry about the how. And doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
'Cause someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
Hell with it. Let's just do what we want.
Brought him back to be Marlene's babysitter.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Oh my god, really?
Huh. New recruit?
They are
As if
obsessed.
I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid.
Character man, I need to stop bringing her
I'm out,
back.
losers.
Even just a little bit.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, What matters most of all when the going gets tough? I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too.
What's going on with this shit?
Oh,
I mean, I see the effects of what's going on. Where are they going with it, man? When did the timelines converge? When they start affecting each other? It's the end game, man. If we're gonna get to anything in particular in this game. I mean, they had to end all big and crazy in the last one. Sure, they'll end all big and crazy in this, but is there just gonna be more prep work for another game? Well, we know there's a third game, but
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
oh. Careful, Marlene. Right in that fucking lake.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
We've arrived.
Village.
Still standing.
Jesus, man, I'm tired of the fucking same shtick. I get it. She gets motion sickness. This is like the 1000th time now.
Welcome to the village of the dead.
That's what I wrote down when I googled it. Yeah. That was new, man. go with all this. I'd like to get back out to the exploration area before I stop for the day, just because I'm not doing that off stream again.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now?
Might be.
Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears.
Is the G supposed to be from space now too?
Long has it been since they have had an audience?
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them. Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
Is this supposed to be like the Yuffie arc? Christ, she's fucking annoying, man. Like a blight on half of these things. Sounds like they're going somewhere with it. Already got an entire fucking DLC, man.
Cast out from the cycle of life and death into purgatory eternal. We shall not rest till the materia is ours. We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
Deal with that. It's my time to shine. You like taking over?
I got something just for you.
I got it.
Tunes.
It's on you. Be ready for this. This one's a short, you mind? Taking over. Deal with that. Leave it to me. Your turn now. This'll make him
It was our fate to be spurned by the planet forevermore. Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of peace.
holding back. Got it. I won't give up. This end need a breather.
You may?
Yes, it's golden opportunity right here. Ain't no door. How'd you like that?
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation, and that is materia.
Right there.
An ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have long yearned.
Let's keep going with her. It's not like we've even met any of the Wu-Tai people outside the little bit of the DLC. Not much of a play right now.
It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
Please put on one. I'm giving it an atmosphere.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
Is he saying that to help Saffron because he's mindfucked?
Of eons, the star we call home began to wane, until at last it was subsumed by your own. The earth shook, seas boiled.
The atmosphere is good here. I mean, this guy's voice is always good too.
Few of my people survived.
He was audible, I think. P5.
To the planet, we were not welcome. In life nor in death.
Whatever.
Try this.
Sorcerers are fucking annoying.
Keep it together. Be ready for it now. All together, recollect. Let's do this.
That's always pretty annoying anyway. Oh, it's an insane amount of tracking for one. So annoying. Crazy amount of tracking, invincibility, resurrecting themselves. Kinda got it all, don't they? Sorcerers really bring them back. Kind of gonna focus them. But there's like a bunch of them.
I'll fight tooth and claw for you.
Yes, it's my turn. So now.
Well, you need ATB to hit these. Really, sound effects. You need ATB to hit these guys. But you can't get ATB because you can't hit them. The wondrous problems of this fucking battle system. Yes. Awesome. It's almost like it's kind of just a shitty fight, man.
Right, it's skinny of teeth. Oh no! I got this. Let's finish this. Going all out. You're as good as dead. Burn. See ya. No, won't give up.
Like how I even use magic on him and it still fucking misses because he's just dodging everything. Fucking annoying as shit, man.
That. Oh, you got?
Yeah, cool fight, dude. Awesome. Definitely not pure shit. All the most annoying shit, like raising their enemy, invincibility, magic only with no ATB gain, tracking. He's like running around this way, dude.
The passing of eons, the star we called home began to wane, till at last it was subsumed by your own.
Take the lead.
I have to beat up these guys who get resurrected just so I can get some magic.
Shattered and time stopped. Few of my people survived the chaos and calamity. Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet, we were not welcome. Not in life nor in death.
They're just constantly like taking damage from shit too, man.
Time to burn.
Yeah, you have to be quick and handle that stuff immediately, man.
Let's be smart.
Any glasses? Did you get like a test or something? Oh yeah, chakra. Yeah, that's not.
Take it from here. You mind?
Need my help, do you? Kiss my ass! Hope you don't mind.
Fight through it.
I wouldn't be surprised if I did too. God, that fight was your ass if you don't immediately go for the wizard's one. As soon as you start falling behind, you can't really get back. A hard magic requirement, but it's hard to build up ATB to even do magic in this. Just have ATB boost.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
Oh, gotcha. I've read another Parasite now, but same prescription.
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom. After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Huh?
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
I guess we're back?
Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
Okay.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
A lot going on there. I think that was all new. Or they just trying to give like lore to the black materia. Was that the one that Sephiroth wanted in the original to call Meteor or whatever?
It's good to see you again.
Or is that something else?
Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia! So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
It's been a really big plus as a permanent memory.
I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so? But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He summons it at the temple. Isn't that where Kate Sith sacrifices one of himself? There's some shit, and then you fight like the wall hand or whatever the fuck. Or whatever it was. Was it a wall hand or is it just some creature in a tunnel at the end?
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me. But if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so... where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceive.
Yeah, I think
so. It does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fellow guests of Bugenhagen. 2 voices. Well, he's done with his other voice, I guess. But did that happen in the original? That Red was pretending to be old and wise? And then he was actually just like a tween and goofy and like more dog-like, like English CGI movie dog kind of dog. I thought he was always just kind of the same. Did they just add in that personality twist just for fun? Or did Red not really get that much story that I could even really... I'm just not recalling it. It's not split, it's that he pretends to be one way before this point to earn their respect. And I'm like, I don't remember that being a thing. And when he comes here, like the mask falls off kind of deal. That's kind of a new thing and I don't really like it. We don't need more obnoxious characters with corny lines that are over the top. It's already like, we already got like Goofy and stuff and they're way too much. Did they think like Red was too boring? Yeah, I don't remember it being a big deal. If there was something. Yeah, I don't know. Very odd. It might just be misremembered.
Is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak.
Sounds like a Sonic character.
Not sure why though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Vincent time.
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Ah, of course. Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember when you told Guy and attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Maybe we can't go by land.
But by air.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go.
Old McLoaf for Tiny Bronco.
Cloud.
Yeah, they introduced Sid as your fast travel guy, like, right after Gungaga. And now you just call him the Tiny Bronco. You had a little section where he flew it around a bit, but it was on rails, kind of. I don't know if he's gonna, like, join officially, or if they're gonna save that for the next game.
Proto-relic energy signature confirmed. And relatively close. While the signal is on the weaker side, it may serve as a good place to start. I'll send you the coordinates.
Not what he expects. That's what he's had every time he's been voiced. But I get it. People never expect the non-American accent. I like it myself, man. It's spicy. And it's a good contrast from just Reeves straight up. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It makes a lot of sense, but I think it fits kind of like a goofy little silly guy. They don't know it's Reeve yet. I don't know when they find out it's Reeve in the original game. Right now, he's just kind of with them, and they're kind of like wary of him a little bit because he's Shinra, but like not too much. They kind of trust him. Thing is, the temple, isn't that after Aerith dies? I thought it was pretty close to the end of the game. It's probably not going to be in this game. If they even loosely are following it. I mean, this entire Gi thing, I think, was new, right? Where they went down underneath the world and it was the fucking Gi are like talking and telling them they created the materia and stuff and they existed. There was Gi Natak. That was the boss that you fought in the Cosmo Canyon thing that we just did. But I don't think there was any like lore or that they were like the rivals of the ancients or something. I mean, it was a cool section in this. I don't mind. It was interesting. I think more of the presentation, the voices, and the music. But I was like, I don't remember all this shit happening. So we're getting like a big Red 13 personality swap. I'm getting like new, like ancient rival race. I'm getting fucking Sephiroth with the evil virus and the live stream fighting the white blood cells with the weapons and shit. We're getting Zack in a different timeline, but Biggs warped from the same timeline to the other timeline with the rend in the sky. And it's all Nomura. It's Nomura out for sure, but we'll see, man. It'll be fun at least. Yeah, it was more about Red and Seta, which it was until the after the Gi part there, or after you fought the boss. They kind of used the Gi as sort of like a little explanation for Red and all that stuff. But as soon as he sees his dad, then it's just fucking all Nomura territory from there. Like I said, it was good. It was good. Whatchamacallit? At this point, dude, Cloud's gonna be having sex with them. They're gonna clash against the personification of Fate. And they've already fought Fate, literally, and beat it up. Well, you already fight Sephiroth in a massive over-the-top clash in the end of the first game. So they're not gonna just do the exact same fight again. So maybe he's gonna be like the Genova, the safer Sephiroth or whatever. With teleporting behind you and all that stuff. Maybe they'll give him like an edgy final form, right?
Have you heard about avalanches?
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
To think that such violence would be perfect.
The fuckboys. They did make a small flash to them when all the memories of the extended universe pop up in Aerith's head. But, Jesus, yeah, imagine them actually showing up. I mean, I don't know, man, the Dirge Cerberus bosses are here, so anything could happen. Where's Genesis? I haven't seen Genesis yet. I haven't seen Gact.
What are you doing? Nothing much. We're preparing for...
He's like technically still alive. Not even technically. He shows up at the end of Dirge of Cerberus. Really leave off for a nice cliffhanger. Yeah, Bugenhagen was good. He's been good in this. Got fun little VA.
Haven't performed any in quite some time. At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
treating me like I'm some invalid. I'm the very picture of health. Oh.
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us take care of whatever it is. You stay and rest.
Well, I suppose I should take you up on the offer while you're still here. Very well. I'll let you assist me.
Good. Now, lay it
I'm not gonna lie, bros. I'm not really looking forward to Vincent with the Mercer voice.
Something has been troubling me.
Maybe it's because I just played the Vincent game with somebody else's voice. We'll see, man. Maybe he's gonna knock it out of the park.
This is accurate.
It was at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, it is not their positions which trouble me. What the survey team has perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up. I would have you visit this site first. There, measure the Mako frequency using this meter of mine.
All right.
I mean, Matt Mercer's cool. I mean, he does good work. But like, when I'm just hearing the generic Matt Mercer voice, I'm just like, alright, man. And it'd be no offense, but I don't think I've ever been like blown away or anything. I don't know if he's got the level of like edge, man. The hammed up edge that Vincent kind of is. We'll see. God, it's like when you know Vincent's actual story, it makes him so much worse. I mean, it's more funny, but like, God, man, that's the problem with every spin-off to FF7. It just makes the fucking story worse. Like, oh yeah, Vincent's of an NTR cuck that Hojo fucked his girl, man. And then he just dies after he gets experimented on. It's just like a loser, man. I mean, he's cool afterwards, but it's funny, man. He's just a bodyguard, essentially, and then he gets fucked. He's NTR'd by fucking Hojo, dude. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, FF7 had a lot of mysteries that were unanswered, that didn't need answers. Like, you know, you didn't learn that much about Zack, but it was like the guy that Cloud modeled himself after, quite literally, and like sacrificed himself for him. That's cool. That's about all I need. But then you get the whole backstory, and it's like, he's not that likable. He's fine. But like, and they need a whole fucking game for him, and then all the extra shit they introduce on top of that to make it work complicates things like Genesis and 50 different layers of Buster Sword hand-me-downs. And yeah, that Vincent gets cucked by Hojo. Like, Vincent's still just cool, but it's just like, yeah. I like the tuning levels, but
Blessings of the planet.
I don't think anything ever good happened from one of those spin-offs, man.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Yep. We'll see where it goes, though. I think the reason I can't finish the desert area because I don't have Vincent. Because they're all challenges based on shooting or beating up a bunch of cactuars as quick as you can.
Now then.
And Hiji said that he had to like wait. I had to wait, so I'm assuming it's because of that.
Who would like to...
Excuse me, is something wrong?
Ah, you again. Nanaki's companions, yes? Now then, to answer your question, rather vile fiends have been sighted in the Vales.
Really?
The creatures have been observed on, but always has our planet risen to the challenge. brought her might to bear and staved off disaster. It is through this unique celestial event that the planet provides us with proof of her victory. As you can see from these photographs, once the cataclysm has been averted and our world stands triumphant, gloriously resplendent comets grace the heavens.
Huh. I don't see anything like that around here.
Indeed. Though it should be said that none of these pictures were taken close by, but rather far from our current location. Perhaps we simply cannot see the miracles from here.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
As if you'd ever take no for an answer.
Truly? You would do this for us? If you are serious, I suggest visiting the 3 locations in which the fiends were last seen.
Here, use these reference materials and this recording instrument. Photograph the comets you spot, though try to ensure your pictures match ours.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
It was fun trying to skip sentences in the audio to see if it still makes sense. Just to see if it's like fucking bloated as hell or something. It's like if you could do a little like on the spot editing just for fun to see if if it still reads. That one you could cut a little bit of, but some of the flavor I suppose is part of the goal. Go ahead and unlock this too. I'm trying to unlock as much story related shit as I can.
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's
Yeah.
ruins.
Yep. Yep. If I can hit as much story stuff as I can, then I'll do the stuff with no story off stream. Been watching other people play through this on the side. Dude, really, they keep having her sing this. It's like a joke. They keep just saying it on, like, it's like they're purposely trying to annoy you. Like, holy fuck, dude. I don't think I've been this annoyed by a fucking character in a while, man.
Yuffie!
Wow. You guys remember these characters? I'm glad they're back. And they're fucking Yuffie characters.
Bob! It's so good to see you!
Oh, yes, I also played the
We were worried
DLC.
you might not have made it out in time. Nothing can kill this.
What if you didn't play the DLC?
Clearly. Say, where's Sonon?
Why are all 3 of them here?
Hey, you 3!
The Splinter Cell.
Yeah, they're all originals made just for her DLC. And the funny thing is, they said this game could be played standalone. That's like the most bold-faced lie next to fucking the Ubisoft CEO calling fucking I already forgot the name of the game. Their pirate game of quadruple A.
My manners. These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar.
Yeah, tracker.
They need an
Just fucking
introduction.
burp at them.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you?
The modern NPC. Yeah, they definitely have the look.
But did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, he... I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just, I need to know.
Are they gonna have a gratuitous
After the
flashback?
Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard. All the carnage. It was hell. We wanted to help. We really did. But
Billy
how?
Bob.
It all seemed so hopeless. That's when the call came from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate, and that they were gonna drop another unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
What does this have to
Wedge
do with
and
the
I
proto
ended
relic?
up being assigned to the same truck.
Oh, is this how they're gonna? Oh, this is how they're retconning it. I was like, didn't Wedge survive? And Jesse? Is this how they're gonna make that not actually happen? Because Biggs got like warped to another world or whatever. I guess. Is Wedge and Jesse just gonna get like shot after they didn't die from the plate or something? Like, I have no idea what they're trying to do with this.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
Yeah, I don't know. What is flashing on the screen?
I think we have to assume they're all...
That's enough. First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Mm-hmm. Here, try.
Yeah, maybe that was how Wedge... The thing is, though, Wedge is dead in both, is the implication, I think. Unless he gets imprisoned here. And so they survived in this timeline, and he's, like, in prison. And the other one, they all die except Biggs. I don't know, they haven't really talked about it. Yeah.
One of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's definitely two timelines. They've already confirmed that. It's just the fate of the characters in each of them. I mean, there's probably infinite timelines, I'm sure, when we really get into the Nomura shit. But yeah, the Zack stuff is pretty clear about it. Well, not clear, but the implications are clear, but the actual what the fuck's going on isn't yet.
Go on, eat up.
He didn't even take a bite.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed. Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind.
Thanks for the assist.
Help me out here.
How's everybody always working his ass?
At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming.
Isn't this the piano
Sorry,
guy?
but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir.
Or not? Some rando?
Go. I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
What is she doing? That's her job.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, ghosts. What the? Did they just? What in the? I did not expect him to die like that, dude. Holy Jesus, dude.
We couldn't believe it. It was him.
So what? He was saved by some ghosts, and then now the ghosts are killing him again? Because it was the black ghost, Sephiroth's black ghost, right? That saved him, because Sephiroth's trying to like change fate. But now the white ghosts are like normal fate. And they final destination his ass off the fucking tower. Oh god. And then there's also timelines and multiverse. I mean, really, I'm just waiting for Sora to appear at this point. He's gonna take us to unreality for Kingdom Hearts 4. Maybe his skirt was a bad yes, my skirt and leggings for the frontal assault. Weren't even armed. She's just there, dude. I don't even remember what she did in the DLC. I think she was just the kind of like the operator. She was like kind of with Avalanche, but she was helping Yuffie because she's like Wutai.
Thank you.
You got thrown out of a fucking 300 fucking story building.
It's all good, bro.
What?
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the live stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
If he's in the live stream, then why couldn't it be him?
In times past, the Cetra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the live stream.
Why are they here also?
There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like
Why
the
do
least
these
we
three
could
just
do,
happen
you
to
know?
be here?
For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey Barrett,
Why do I hear the
why don't we
dramatic
give them a
music?
hand?
Yeah.
Help them spruce things up.
It's one of those things they can't help but have every character return for no reason. There's like no reason these people should even really be here, but like they just have to have them back. Like every big side quest, there's like always 50 returning characters. Dude. We can't make any like fun new ones. It's like we gotta have thousands of returning characters. We got your Before Crisis characters. We got your intermission characters. We got your shitty remake side characters like Kyrie.
So we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely. Thing is, little guy's just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
Man, I can't believe we just watched fucking Wedge get dropped, man. What in the... They save his ass. Do you think Nomura just retconned it? He's like, ah, shit. We're just gonna kill him in a side quest. Too much to have everybody get swapped to a different timeline. Or do you think he'd always planned after he showed them getting saved in the last game that he was gonna drop him 300 stories out of a building in the next one in a side quest? I'd be very curious if the writers plan that one out.
Robotics is one of my areas of expertise. Meet Robot Chadley.
Surely you'd think the whole story would already be planned out, right? It's 3
At any
games.
rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
But I don't know, man. Nomura always feels like it's by the seat of his pants. Like he's got a few like big things planned out, but the details always feel very like slipshod. Gears and Gambits. I'm too tired for fucking gambits. Well, here's your FF12 sequel. Well, spin-off you always wanted. There was an FF12 sequel. Holy. Am I playing Lost Judgment right now, dude? Alan Wake. I haven't finished the Queen's Blood quest line, but seeing all the weird Shadow Dimension stuff, Shadow Realm shit going on with the guy who made it trapped in the Dark Realm. It's been pretty funny. Carl Sticky card. That'd be awesome. Let's use the AI set by Chadley. Foe weak to an element, Blizzard. Shot. Almost send them all to the same lane. These bone attacks with several roads are deployed in a single lane when attacked by several fire shot, thunder shot, foe, lariat, hybrid loadout, offensive. What the fuck is happening, dude? Do you guys remember when Wedge just fell out of a 300-story building to his death? And now I'm playing fucking Rock'em Sock'em fucking robots here with this guy. Beautiful tone swap, dude. We heard his voice on the wind and now we're shooting out our toy soldiers to fight this king fucking flan, man. Yeah. You're better off ignorant, really. Just taking the hits as they come and not realizing how goofy it all is. I mean, it's entertaining for sure. I get a good kick out of it, but it's not terribly great storytelling. I mean, who knows, man? Maybe I'll regret my words and deeds, and by the time they cinch this entire multiverse timeline live stream sequel, remake, reimagining thing, it'll be the chef's kiss, man. The problem is you have to play like every Final Fantasy VII game to understand everything. I thought I did my homework because we did I did Crisis Core, I did Dirge of Cerberus, we did the fucking anime for Advent Children. We watched Advent Children. I needed to do Before Crisis and the Battle Royale, man. Fuck, man. And that First Soldier game, I think, too. Not quite on the level of Kingdom Hearts, where you don't even know what's going on without playing a gacha or some shit, but like, it's definitely getting there. Yeah, I've been saying that. I think this has the most minigames I've ever seen for a game that wasn't literally a minigame collection like Mario Party. And even then, it probably gives a single Mario Party game a run for its money. With story convolutions, yeah. I'm looking forward to getting back into Yakuza 8. I'll be doing it after this. But Yakuza games tend to have pretty... Maybe not as convoluted as a Kingdom Hearts style game, but pretty goofy stories for sure. Where you gotta just brain off. But they're funny. It's the same way the Nomura story's funny. Okay. Isn't this just like Fort Condor? There was a Yakuza like MMO thing, phone game thing that has like Yakuza lore. The thing is, Yakuza cares so little about like its grander. Like it has its running story between everybody, but everything's so over the top and goofy. There's no sense of like some kind of grander scheme or lore story going on. It's just what's the next episode on your crime drama. But luckily you don't care about the origins of anything. I do get a kick out of that, right? Like, so Zack, you know, is like essentially like Cloud's mental break role model, and that's why he's got the Buster Sword. But then in Crisis Core, they're like, hey dude, also Zack got the Buster Sword from some other guy. And you're just like, okay. Like, it's one of those like completely unnecessary like 20-time hand-me-down Buster Sword thing. I guess that wasn't the worst thing. The worst thing was probably actually characterizing them and not having it be very interesting, and then filling it to the brim with useless junk like Genesis and Gact and all that shit. His knife has an origin story? I don't remember where he got the knife. I'm sure there's lore on it. I only have a certain amount of shots. If there's 4 robots present, Elena gets barrier. He gets targeted by 5 foes. It does mighty splat, vicious bite. Oh, does it just wipe you out? Time limits. About 5 dudes. The price we gotta pay, man. Just killing them, man. What's this guy? White flam. No weakness. Red marshmallow. I think having it, yeah, I mean, I think having it like, you know, if it's some kind of like record of Lodos War type of thing, I mean, finding the hidden weapon of Destiny or some shit. Ancient artifact.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
But yeah, it's my modern day thing. You'd hope it's just coming from them, right?
What's that?
I'm gonna do 3 more of
I
these.
believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
So what happened to Jesse?
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Is it okay if we tag along?
Sure, why not? Whatever beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
Will they tell us about Jessie? Is she gonna get like fucking hit by a bazooka or something, or fall in a propeller? I don't think I want to do this mini game again right now. I might save that for myself later, but definitely do want to see if there's a little touch of story though. Yup. You can literally fly. A kamikaze grenade. Sounds about right. Just a land over here. I can skip ahead. That's awesome. Man, that wedge, dude, that is... I didn't even expect to see anything close to balance when this game, he just gets fucking, he gets it bad, man. The ghosts. Like I said, it's a Nomura story. I fully expect by the end of the last game that everyone lives and everybody gets exactly what they wanted. Hell, Sephiroth might even be a good guy again. But I don't know, maybe he learned from Kingdom Hearts 3 and the other writer has more input than I'm giving him credit for. And it won't just be a goofy, overly self-indulgent mess, but full of fan service and no consequence. Looking forward to finding out though. It'll be fun. Yeah, he still looks like Charlie Sheen, man. He's winning, man. I do like when you go into different parts of the same area, they add more onto the song. I don't know if it's when you're in a different location or if it's when more of the stories happen. It's cool. Sometimes it's maybe they put too much, but usually it's cool. He really does just look like Charlie Sheen. Teach me some more lore.
From my study of ancient, I've deduced this place was built by the Cetra to house something alien. Precisely what is unknown.
I remember hearing about this growing up. You don't think they were talking about the Gi, do you?
Charlie Sheen.
Perhaps.
Do you think he's
But
still
the
winning?
energy signature would suggest otherwise. Given that it so strongly resembles that of a proto-relic, I surmise these structures were designed to contain one.
Conan?
For now, let's continue to restore
Conan
them.
still do
I'm sure we'll find
TV?
something within. The planet itself is guiding us. I've also
Or are we
developed
talking
a
like
digital
Conan the
AI chip for
Barbarian?
RoboChat. Hopefully, it expedites our work.
I haven't thought about Ray Romano in a while. Maybe when I joke about Udawara Romano's name, that's about it. The life sheen. I thought Conan was doing like YouTube or something. I have no idea. Wait, I thought they were supposed to be here with us. Those other dudes. I guess not. Oh, gotcha. Because it's funny. Simple as. You can auto program your bots. That sounds really good. And it's just the same boss? Am I crazy? What's the difference? Targets them and prioritizes them. Seems like too much work for me right now. Can I just quit? I just kind of want to like take a break. Try to quit later. Seems cute, but seems like I'd actually want to like plan some shit out. I just wanted to go over here and see if there'd be like a cutscene about Jesse falling out of a building twice as tall as Wedge's. The celestial phenomena. I'm sure there'll be more story once you finish it. to like fly over there. Let's see what these are like. And I'll probably end up stopping. Maybe do a little off stream. Some of the basic grab towers, kill random monster type of ones. I'll record any side quests that have actual story.
Uh-oh. Ill omen, 12 o'clock.
What asshole? Choke on it, asshole! Okay, that's...
Nice.
Stay down, asshole! I'm gonna make you regret. Suck on this! Ooh, gotta let it go! You ain't getting out of this one! Bang, bang! Ooh, check out this shit right here! Yeah, shit hurts, don't pay attention. Fire in one off! Say your prayers and beg for forgiveness. Always did like a shot.
The picture.
Right.
Right, Vanna. Well, I had the 80.
Nice. This is perfect.
80% perfect.
Well, well. Maybe you ought to add photographer to your resume.
Let's look for other spots.
None of these seem to have a story from the look of it. Like if I get on the ship, well, I want to fast travel. I need to go to it anyway, so in case I do want to later, I'll unlock it. I mean, going up to Sid doesn't like shit me into the next zone with no way to go back. Should be weird. Also gonna assume I just pick it out of the map. It doesn't really matter. Oh, there's a whole thing right here. Salt miner shack. Usually barely have anything in them, so not a big deal. Cosmotate.
Not that you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Sid, my friend, you couldn't give us a lift to Nibelheim, could you?
A little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge.
And we will do that part tomorrow. Let's go verse this
Fixin' to fly?
nerd real quick.
Hold on tight.
So now this will have some story.
Don't be a stranger now, you hear?
I'm sure he'll be an actual full character later. They just kind of got him in here a little earlier as your fast travel man. I don't know if he'll be in this game. He might be in the next game.
Hello, Cloud. Since we fought, I have used the experiences accumulated.
No chain smoking or cussing. Yeah, I hope he smokes eventually. I don't know if he'll rough up his wife. But, the smoking and cussing. I mean, they cuss a lot in this already. He cursed a few times, or first time we met him. I feel like he'll still have that, but I don't know about the smokes. Or whatever she was to him. Yeah, it's been a while. We'll see what all they have of his story.
3.0 version 2.0. I was hoping to assess my current capabilities after my recent update. An opponent.
Yeah, I don't think it's probably happening. I think he might be cross with her, but I don't think they'll go the full 9 yards. I don't even know if they'll fucking get there, man. For all we know, Sid's gonna just stay like this, and then the timeline shit's gonna get so crazy that it never even gets close. But I feel like all the... Was it Heidegger or was it Palmer that dies there? Or just they fight with the plane and all that? Too many kind of cute scenes in the spaceship and all that to not have that stuff. But yeah, I imagine the context will change a good bit.
Your skill level should be sufficient for this test. May the best man or AI claim victory.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't remember if Palmer dies in the tank or whatever. Or if yeah, he's just hanging out. It's been quite a while. Spoon. Okay. My God.
Why did I open the door? I should have heeded the stories.
Children's card game.
It is an I can't stop shaking. I have to destroy this card. I know
The
that.
Queen.
But still,
You have to stop writing.
It's too late now. She will not be denied.
Malfunction. Malfunction.
Jesus, he's dead.
Abnormal levels detected. Running search complete. Levels confirmed to be a match for Queensblood creator Ladrell Balmong. Conducting
Finished
follow-up
that
search.
project last night. He's lost it.
Hits. Mr. Balmont's obituary and a voice recording by the reporter who discovered the body. Preparing voice recording.
I'm currently standing outside the home of Ladrell Balmon, the famed creator of Queensblood. Now let's hope he's willing to answer a few questions for us. What's this smell?
Oh my
It's
God.
awful.
The bodies, they're strung up. They're skinned.
Mr. Balmon, are you home? Oh my God, I can't believe it. Mr. Balmon is dead. How long has he been in here? It must have been ages. His body is...
Perfectly
The results of the
normal.
autopsy reveals the cause of death to be starvation. The state in which he was found suggests that he had been playing Queensblood without stopping to eat, drink, or sleep.
I found numerous cards scattered on the floor around him. And... hold on. What's this? That card. It looks like... the shadow.
Uh-oh.
The recording breaks up after that.
He just went to the Shadow Realm.
Mr. Balmont was in possession of the world's one and only Shadow Blood Queen card. However, the card was not found in his home, leading to theories that the reporter who discovered the body stole it. The reporter in question subsequently went missing
My God, the conspiracy.
shutdown occurred. System rebooting. Do not shut off power. What was I doing? Memory restored. I had just registered a loss against you in a game of Queensblood.
Yeah.
Version update required to secure path to world domination. Thank you very much for playing with me.
Congratulations, Cloud. Speaking of, I've received intel that Regina, the card game maven you met on the Shinra 8, is in Gongaga. A clash between two players of your caliber would surely be one for the ages. I can't wait to watch.
Yeah. Totally. Guess we'll do that one while we're at it too. Gaga. Then I'd be dead within like 15 minutes. It kills me because I did a side quest earlier that he whipped the thing out and Chadley started talking, but you could just walk around. Like one time they thought, hey, we have the technology to just let you keep moving while Chadley talks, but they said no. Only this one time.
You rang?
Instead you have to be locked in and looking at Chadley every fucking time, dude.
Prepare to be razzled and dazzled. Appreciate the business.
Enjoy your stay with us.
Don't forget to try.
It's break time, boys. And
Cloud, fancy seeing you again. What are you doing here? No, don't tell me. Are you here for a match? I'm game, I guess.
She's disgusting.
Oh, come on. You doing this or what?
You being haunted or something? When you win the lane, receive a score bonus of 10. Jesus. How many fucking replacements does she got, man? What if she just dies all of a sudden?
Come. Let me tell you a story.
I'll give you a few.
Lived a queen of peerless
Let
beauty
me grab
and
my
compassion.
keyboard.
She loved her people, and they in turn loved her. But one day, a change came over the queen. In the blink of an eye, her love turned to hate, her compassion to cruelty. Fair and beauteous though she remained, her heart became black as pitch. Conquest was now her cause, her subjects mere fodder to feed her boundless ambition. And so her kingdom grew as her people perished. Until, that is, a ray of hope appeared. A sorceress who would be their salvation. The Emerald Witch, they called her. And with her arcane powers, she led the people in rebellion, captured the queen, and put her to death.
Or so we
From the tyrant's body spilled blood as dark as shadow. And from this wicked ichor, the myriad fiends of the world were born. And that is the story of the Shadow Blood Queen. Some call it a parable, a myth, a fairy tale, and I wish it were. But she is as real as you and I. And she is coming. Her resurrection is nigh.
I didn't catch you,
You know what must be done. She cannot be allowed to return. She must not reclaim
I hope he gets
her
pulled
throne.
into the shadows. Oh, somebody's getting yoinked.
I pray you will succeed where I so miserably failed. You are our last hope, Cloud. I await you at the Haunted Hotel.
The Haunted Hotel.
You must hurry.
Of course he's there, dude.
Don't mind me. Not been feeling so hot. Hey, Cloud.
Fucking gold saucer
Do you
hotel.
know anything about the Shadow Blood Queen card? It's the most powerful card in the world. One of a kind. Though, it seems there's a special card that can supposedly counter it. The Emerald Witch. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. I'm really tired is all. Too many competitions lately.
Okay.
Damn, that's good.
Order a round of verdict.
Am I not supposed to go to the Haunted Hotel, man? He said he'd be there, but maybe I'm supposed to get the witch first.
Green. There's no better pick. Me up on the continent and
To defeat some more players.
damn if that bitterness don't grow on you.
Drink so much, I even shit green.
So we'll wait and see what happens, huh? Alright. I'm gonna stop for now, folks. I end up doing some of this off stream, I'll only do the stuff that doesn't matter much. A small little collectible type of shit. If I do anything bigger, I'll record it and play it before the stream proper. It's something I'm feeling. Needed a little extra rest today, so.
Y'all need a lift?
I accidentally clicked this.
We are cleared for takeoff. Have a good one.
Obviously right next to each other. Yeah, this will be a couple hours of shit. It's not the beginning of these side quests. Seems like it's just gonna be a lot of like fighting, and then the Mako frequency one. We'll have to see what that's about. Let's have the bosses and all that. It is. Thank you guys very much. I'll catch you tomorrow, alright?